Oh, wait, hold on. I got it opposite. I thought I unmuted my mic and then I muted it. Oh well. How's it going? It's Play here, and welcome back to another live stream. So today I figured we're gonna do a slight change of plans, and we're gonna fully focus on Takarazuka Kinen predictions first. Deal with that race and then get to the racing. I know there's like 2 hours roughly. But honestly, there's so much to break down here. It's very difficult for me to just, skirt through it in just 1 hour, as I normally do. This time I want to really do it because the odds are very ouch. It's because the odds are really gonna tip a lot based on how I go through the options that I have. In Hong Kong, you have the first four. So it's like a trio, but then you can choose like the first 4 horses. So there's that option. Oh shoot! Forgot to bring water with me. Oh well. I'll get that later on, I guess. It's the last bit of water, and I spilled like a bit of it. Good thing I didn't touch anything too worrisome. So we're gonna start by assessing with the variables that we can do right now, and one of it is the turf conditions. So we're gonna go ahead and check that one out. Hopefully things aren't overlapping here. Is it? Let's have that there. Right, so let's start by looking at the turf conditions. So currently it's reported as let's see here. That's not Kyoto. This one's Kyoto. Kyoto is reported as Omo. This is like yielding to soft, and yielding to soft is like pretty bad in terms of like turf conditions. At least in Japan, compared to European turf, this is basically sort of like a relatively easy to deal with for European horses. Like, honestly, if European horses actually bothered to challenge Takarazuka Kinen, I think they would prefer this kind of race, because this is like one of the weakest races that the Japanese horses can use their power in. So I'm really surprised that no European horses are challenging the Takarazuka Kinen. But oh well, it is what it is. So where's my things that have like the odds? Oh yeah, I haven't updated these ones at all. We'll update this one also. Was it Takarazuka Kinen, and it is on Kyoto this time around. Usually it's in Hanshin, but currently it's under repairs and maintenances, so that's why we're doing Kyoto Racecourse this time around. And it is a bit different, mainly because Kyoto Racecourse has a more flatter track than Hanshin. Hanshin, at the very end on the last straight, you'll have a steep slope coming in, similar to how it is in Nakayama. However, when it comes to Kyoto, it's actually a pretty flat track actually. The difference in height or elevation is just barely noticeable, because there's only one significant slope, and that is on the far turn. That is the far turn, the sun corner, the third corner. There's a slope that's going up on the slope corner, and then it's a instant drop back to standard elevation. So yeah, other places that uses 2,200 meters on this kind of track is the Elizabeth Cup, the QE2 for Japan. So yeah, pretty much only that has been a reference, and there really hasn't been that many places of reference you could use where past data can come in handy. But yeah, apparently it's 8.9 for that one, Hyojin. Interesting. So this one's yielding to soft. Yielding to soft. Yes, I'm typing the info right now because I forgot that I had this entire thing here. The odds right now are currently tipped on 2.5, I think, for Dodius. The thing is, Dodius has to win this one, otherwise his chances on the arc is basically, non-existent. As much as I would support Dodius, it's like, if he can't nail this one, he can't nail the arc. because this kind of like turf condition is really not favorable for him. If you just use the details from the arc, then he's definitely not suited for this. But then again, it is still possible. 2.4. Oh, very close. So this is our field today, and we'll update this one also. 2.4. Now what's this one? I guess. What did I put here? All right. Okay. That's my input come later. My inputs come later. Results will also come later. And Takarazuka Kinen. There we go. Place that real quick. Oop. There we go. So we haven't finished talking about the turf conditions. So we need to look at the turf details here. So we have this data of the amount of water that is in the turf or in the track. And it sort of like depends on it, how much water is involved in there. Obviously it's been raining like for the past few days actually over in Kyoto. So you kind of see like, yeah, that's a problem, look at that. So basically water dispersal for the turf course is none. No water has been dispersed since Wednesday. So while they have reported it to be yielding to soft, I think this is pretty close to soft for Japan, at least. When we're talking about the Japanese turf, this is going towards the slope area. This was it, the soft area. Having said that, though, as we see here, it's like before the goal 17.7, fourth corner is 12.3. So this sort of means that I personally see this as like front runners probably would not benefit well with this one, because it's like you're gradually eating up more and more stamina as you go throughout the course here. So maybe it does make more sense if you want to like stay at the back and then rush it at the final 400 meters on the final straight. Unlike on Hanshin, it's like probably this one's probably more suited for a horse that's on the back. So that's what to expect, I guess, when I look at this data. Their course doesn't matter, but it is treated as Furio. So it's basically one of the worst conditions you can get in Japan. So yeah, there's that. So now let's look at the conditions based on the photos here. So this one's the inner turn, third corner. Because there is an outer course and an inner course for Kyoto. We're not going to need the inner course. This one's 2,000 meters. If you're racing this Shukasho, the third tiara, you'll use this. But we're using the outer course, so we don't need to worry about this one here. But it does give us some reference that the inside is pretty battered up. This one is the fourth corner. So the home turn. Turn to home here. As you'd see, it is pretty battered up. Luckily, this is like one of the last race days for Kyoto, so that's nice. Look at that! That is very battered up and moist also. So that's why they say that. That's why some like analysts say that the outer, horses that utilize the outer side of the course or go wide will have advantage because of the battered up land here. Hanshin last year with Takarazuka Kinen, you kind of have that reference as well. Because while yes, Kyoto's much more flatter, it's like the turf conditions were pretty similar. It was pretty battered on the inside. And Equinox came from the outside using the more firmer ground. Firmer, yes, but there's still a bunch of water. At least it's not as battered up as the inner course here. You'll need to be a very sturdy horse to win these conditions. So I don't think Dodus would use that. Dodus is probably going to do the same thing as Arima Kinen. And come in from the outside. Go wide like Equinox and then just go straight for the goal from the far outside. So that's probably the plan from Takayutaka, the jockey. Because that seems to be the most viable way for him to win. Well, it seems pretty unlikely, honestly. He failed miserably in the arc for some reason. Maybe he doesn't like rough conditions, like bad turf conditions. So I'm pretty reserved of putting Dodus as my main pick, or as a banker. It's hard to think of that because of Dodie's performance in the arc last year. Yes, he's more stronger now. He is overall more buff today, right now at this point compared to himself at last year. Of course, there's some major growth, but I'm not going to put Dodius as any like banker picks, like as a banker. I don't think I want to put Dodius there. I'll probably put him as like one of the backup ones, I'd say. So yeah. Turf condition wise, it is beneficial for ones that stay at the back, I'd say. I'd reckon that's the case there. Anyways, let's look at the English version here, so we can look at the basic details. So, Damian Lane is gonna be the jockey for Struve. Struve is from King Kamehameha and Shura's Deep Impact. This is pretty common, I'd say, in terms of the combinations. Like, the dams of course are gonna be much different, but the Dam Sire and the Sire are like pretty standard here. It's pretty common to see the King Kamehameha and Deep Impact combination here. But I want to look at this. The reason why I don't want to opt Struve out is because of this record here. Alright, look at this. Turf conditions wise, there are good turf. Like, there isn't many like good to soft or something like that. But he did win at Maiden there. He? Gelding, yeah. He. So, yeah, I'd say it's like... But the thing is mostly raced on good turf, right? On good turf here. But then he does get a very powerful turn foot at 2500. The thing is, the argument you could say here is that what is it? Since you can have a powerful turn of foot that is within 33 seconds, and it is a 2,500 meters race, means that Struve could have a pretty good stamina. Struve, I guess, has pretty good stamina. Like, it definitely has a good stamina there. Turn of foot is pretty impressive. Yeah, even more so than Meguro Kinen. So, makes you think that there is potential for him to go for this. Alright, not to mention the jockey is Damian Lane. He's like, Damian Lane, I guess. He basically flew to Japan mainly for this. For this gelding here. So, yeah, makes you wonder what's gonna happen there. But stamina, yeah, there is potential for that one there. You know, it's like predicting if Equinox were to race this year on this Takarazuka and Kinen race, how would he do it? It'd be like similar to what Struve is, but I don't know, like Struve, Equinox has a lot of G1 wins at that time. He'd win like 3 G1 races already. But yeah, Struve is a good backup just in case. As you can see, his running style is mostly on the back too, so I'd say he won't be strained out as badly as if he were front runner. So Struve is an option. Struve is an option to go for. Anyways. Hello. Okay, now moving on, next one. Justin Palace. Jockey will be Christophe Lemaire. Josue Sana can come later. Deep Impact, Palace Rumor, Royal Anthem. I somehow thought that was Palace Malice. Never mind. Right, so the thing with Justin Palace is like he's kind of like unfortunate because he's surrounded by even better horses. The thing is, he performs pretty well on G1 races most of the time. It's like, yeah, there's several flops here and there, but it's like generally he performs all right actually. Right, if you look at his races, right, problem is there's only one experience here of a relatively worse ground, and that's the Tenosho Spring. So what I'm thinking here is that Justin Palace might have some affinity to soft ground, but I don't think he can really pull that off too much here, unless he's willing to use up some of his stamina to stay in front. Which in that case, that seems to be possible to win, because that's Christophe Lemaire's like running style with Justin Palace. If you notice his races here, he's on the middle of the pack, middle front. Middle front starts to pick up on the 4th corner there. And then we have this Hanshin Daishoten, 3,000 meters, but he's on the front, pretty much. And then we also have this trip here from Christophe Lemaire, twice again, staying on the front, more or less. So all four wins from with Lemire is that his specialty is to keep him in the front and get him to stay there and stick on to the end. So in terms of stamina, I'd say it's worth it. I feel like some of these mistakes here are like, for example, what is it? Tenno Sho Autumn or Arima Kinen. Because those obviously, Lemire wasn't the jockey for him because he's already on Equinox and Stars on Earth respectively. But the thing is, I feel like he wants to push Justin Palace in front. If we consider that, then Justin Palace is good enough to be an anchor. Or is it a banker for like one of these races here? That would be nice. I'd like to see that. I think he can stick out until the first four, I'd say. But the scary thing about this race in particular is that I'm not confident as to who should be the banker here. Who should I bank on to reduce like my combinations? Which is kind of a pain, honestly. But yeah, third place on the Kikasho. Again, middle front. So yeah, I'd say there is possibilities here. I'd say it's doable. Justin Palace is more of a reliable placing, I guess. I'm guessing, yeah, if you had to choose a banker, it would be Justin Palace. Because right now, I think Justin Palace's odds in Hong Kong are higher. Are like more popular than Dodiu's. So there is that look at it, I guess. ちょっと待って. I'm gonna look at Hong Kong's odds real quick. Let's see. Oh wow, okay. Okay! Suddenly they decide to bump Deep Bond's odds in Hong Kong. Holy, okay. Deep Bond's odds are 20 in Japan, 4.2 in Hong Kong. Justin Palace's odds are still 4.3. That's surprisingly consistent with Japan. Dodius is down to 4.8. So yeah, he's like third popular in Japan, in Hong Kong, but yeah, it's there. Bellagio Opera. Lord Karloa, Air Routine Harbinger. Medium distance horses, so it kind of makes sense that he does well in 2000. But the problem is his competition is relatively weak nowadays. So it's like, it's hard to determine whether he is a proper G1 horse or is it because the field was weak, that's why he managed to luck out and win a G1. Right. Roshan Park, similar thing as well. It's like, yeah, he won against Title Holder, but Title Holder was recovering from, was basically screwed over after his Arima, was it? His ARC race back in 2022. So yeah, there is that for Roshan Park. We'll come to him later. But the thing is, his jockey is Yokoyama Kazuo. And surprisingly, even though he is based on Kanto, he does surprisingly well in Kansai. So I can't even opt him out at all because the combination between these two makes it so that it's possible for them to actually win it more easily. But then again, we are on the Kyoto race course, not Hanshin. Kyoto's case, he lost to Pradaria and he's carrying like 1 kilo heavier. Right. Whereas like these other ones here, it's like these proper wins here, the Challenge Cup and Osaka High, these are a Hanshin. Kyoto's one, he lost to Pradaria and that's a, what is it? And that's a Kyoto course. So there's a Kyoto, it's like, yeah, he is strong, but had this race been still in Hanshin, Bellagio Opera would have been higher. I would have put him as a banker, but not here. I guess I probably put him as like one of the Nagashis, I guess. So the extras there. But yeah, it is possible for Bellagio Opera. Has he raced longer than 2-2? 2-4, the Derby was a 4th place. Got like a pretty good turn of foot actually. But Satsuki Show, I think that was a weird flop there. Not sure what happened there, honestly. But overall, it seems like he is pretty close to winning like most of his races. Like even if the ones he didn't win, it was like pretty close, except for this one. Except for Satsuki Show. I have no idea what happened there. But yeah. What I'm thinking is these ones here. Maybe 18 to 2-2 is his like proper spot. 2-4 maybe a bit too long, even though he did get 4th place without any time difference. So probably, yeah. Probably I'd still put him as one of the options. The Legio Opera. Hello. There we go. Next one, Dodius. Dodius. Heart's Cry, Dust and Diamonds, Vindication. About Dodius, honestly, it really depends on his paddock performance. I can't really whip out the paddock right now, but unless if he isn't like perked up like he was in Dubai, I'd say he'd be fine, sort of, as long as he doesn't get trapped. If he gets trapped, he's basically screwed. So yeah, there's that. No record. Oh yeah, he got cancelled last year. I forgot. 2023, I mean. This year it's like, yeah, he did go there, he did race, but it's like, it was like a cancelling intro. He didn't get to properly unleash his power. His data here against Equinox when Takarazuka was injured probably is not too relevant. But the thing is, I feel like Dodius might still need to, like, yeah, against Equinox, yeah, he's really no longer, they're really no longer equal level at that point. Equinox is just gone far beyond. But yeah, if you notice here, the massive fails here are both are mainly on the arc, right? Flopped heavily here on the arc, right? Yeah, major flop. But the thing is, we're talking about Longshan turf. Longshan turf is like obviously European, so it's like much worse than Japanese turf, especially when it gets bogged down. So it really doesn't help. So yeah, compare that to like maybe soft ground in Japan. Soft ground in Japan, probably Dodius can get over it somewhat, but not soft ground over in Europe. Those ones are just, yeah, you can barely have a grip on it. So I'd argue that Dodius might not be good as a banker. If you're only dealing with trios here, Dodius would be like on 3rd place at best. Honestly, it's not gonna be too good as a result. But if you could do well, he stays on the back, let him turn into, start out in the corner there and push him up in front for the final straight. There is a good possibility Dodius could snatch some good place there, but it's not gonna be beautiful because it's a longer straight. So unlike Nakayama, where this sort of like Makuri style, it makes perfect sense, you'd have to refer to something like the Derby. He needs to do that sort of like movement, like as they turn into the home straight. So it'll be a similar position where Stole Orients will also make his move too. So what I'd argue is that Dodius probably won't get to do his Makuri. He's gonna have to stay at the back, wait until they almost reach the home straight stretch, and then Takarazuka needs to weave around to win. That's the best option I could think of for him, because otherwise he'll be exhausted. We get to see the speed data, the extra information from his Arama Kinen race. I noticed that when he turned the corner, it's basically his top speed. He's going at top speed while turning the corner, but then as he reaches the final straight, the sort of like tenor foot is actually not that good. It's like sticking around like 60, 62 kilometers per hour. It's basically cruising speed at that point. So it's like he doesn't have a good sustaining of his like top speed. Unlike Equinox, Dodius is like, yeah, you get him that push into a good position and just hope that he clings onto it. Whereas for Equinox, it's like, oh, you push the acceleration, he goes and he maintains it until you're like, oh, you don't need to go anymore, right? So it's like, yeah, in this is sustainability, that's where Equinox wins over Dodius in the long term. But for Dodius, it's like, I feel like these longer straights here are gonna be harder. Unlike Nakayama, if this is like Hanshin again, if this was Hanshin, you have a shorter final straight, you'll be able to use the corner as your advantage. That there, I feel like he could race like how Equinox did last year and win it. I'd have more confidence there, honestly, if this was Hanshin race course. So probably again one of the Nagashis, I guess. I can't anchor Dode used to be a banker here. Deep Bond, surprisingly popular in Hong Kong. Wonder why. Oh wait, it's back to Justin Palace again. It's back to Justin Palace again, goddammit. Right, Kizuna, Zephyranthus, and King Halo. So the thing about Deep Bond is like I feel like he does have like phases of power. It's like sometimes he is good enough, sometimes he just flops. Of course there are like some good sustained performances here and there. But there is a sort of pattern, I guess. It's like he does pretty well, like towards the start of the year, sort of. And then his peak is around where, like late April, where Tenno Spring happens. And then he goes downhill. And then you have to wait until next year. Wait until spring, and then he goes and wins again. That sort of thing. You see this? You see this? Like, there's a sort of pattern here. Unlike here, right? Of course, yeah, this feels weird here, I guess. Of course, yeah, because you have 3... That's like not even 3 full weeks there. This isn't 3 full weeks, and here did it go straight to the Satsuki show. Of course he flopped there against the Contrail. And then surprisingly it does well in Kyoto Shimbunhai for some reason. Right. Derby isn't too bad from Contrail. Shimbunhai. Right, there's like a 4-month break there. So after a 4-month break, it's like, yeah, you have some sort of performance there, but then you'd see at the start of the year, you'd flop. Hanshin Daishoten wins that 2nd place on the Tenno Show, lost to World Premiere there, and then wins this G2 over in September. Notice that it's like 4 months later. Yeah, that's quite a gap there. So it's probably well recovered there. And then we have the Arc. That was a flop, but somehow, yeah, title holder Rose Race there, also a flop. But he did do well here against Euphoria on the Arima Kinen. Right. Right. It's like the first time he went to the Arc, he actually still can keep it together. Right. But then if you go back here, right, he went to the Arc again. This is where his flops really start to begin. It's like his age is starting to show because he is getting like more weaker overall positions. Right. Obviously at that time Equinox were already 8th place. I mean, it did better than title holder, yes, but you know. It's at that point it's like you could say that, oh, he went to the Arc twice already. He's basically screwed over, so you can't really perform too well. At this point, as you would see here, the only places he really got like the first 3 places is the Tenno Spring or the Kyoto Daishoten. Hanshin Daishoten, I mean. And that's even flop too. See, here's the thing, right? He maintains the position pretty alright if you give him a long enough break. You see that gap there? That's roughly 2 months. That's roughly 2 months, and he clings onto the 5th place on a surprisingly high-paced, a high-paced race. Then he managed to cling on to 5th place. Right, he is strong in that aspect, but you notice that if you don't give him a long enough break, he just basically flops. And what I'm wondering here is that since it's roughly 2 months since his last race in Tenno Spring, and he also raced 2 long distances here, what I'm thinking here is that while I do want to support Deep Bond, 3rd place is probably his limit at best. Winning is not possible with this kind of like after expending himself on like 2 long distances like this. 3 if you count Arima Kinen. So Deep Bond is probably there. First 4 you can put him there, I'd say. First 3 though, a trio would be hard. It would be hard to put Deep Bond on a trio. I would put him on 4th, I guess, if I was doing first 4. So yeah, that's Deep Bond. Heat on Beat, I'd probably just write him out. King Kamehameha, Marcelino, and Deep Impact. Yeah, I'd probably just write him off, honestly. Because if you look at like Heavy, 6th place, yeah, Nikkeisho. Seems alright, but you know, you have stamina here. Everyone's gonna be drained out by stamina at this point. It's just like how long to maintain it. 1 Meguro Kinen, very nice, cool, but that's on good ground. Soft, you see soft flop. Good here, Arima Kinen. Yeah, that was a flop of anything actually. Soul Orient still cling on a higher placing than this. Like Soul Orients, right? So Orients, we had high hopes for him back then, and he flopped, and yet he still somehow placed ahead of ahead of Heat on Beat. You know who else is racing there on Arima Kinen? True 7 Seas. You know what happened to True 7 Seas? She had a bone fracture and she was forced to retire, and she still placed ahead of Heat on Beat. Did she? Hold on. Arima Kinen stars. Yeah, this is direct placing, right? Yeah, place. Final placing. Like, look at this. True 7 Seas. She had a bone fracture right after this race and still ahead of Heat on Beat. So no. No. So that's why I already routed out. I already put out Heat on Beat. That's the main reason. It's like, how do you even lose to True 7 Seas? Even on the G2s that he wins like beforehand, you see him flopped at 7th place, regardless of whoever's riding him. You know, they lost twice in a row to Shrove too, right? So that's why I'm already opting out Heat on Beat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd be drunk to the beat, yeah, but no, we ain't doing this. Not today, at least. Like Zephyrio kind of had to retire based on this ailments and stuff, and he still performed better. It's like, yeah. Heat on Beat's not gonna really last here. Like, his prime is already here. This is like his prime, pretty much. Alright, look at this. I finally won a maiden after like 4 or 5 attempts. Right, got pretty good placing there. 4th place, slight slip, but it's good enough. Keep going. One flop here in Kyoto Daishoten. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Pretty consistent, pretty good performance. Yeah, Nikkei show slightly flopped, but this was last year. Garo Meguro, flop. Got 3rd place, flop on the G1. And then these two are just like Ponsu. Anything significant from this? Maybe the 33.4? Maybe the 33.4 is something to look at, I guess, for the last 3 furlongs. That is pretty good for 2,500. But how much is it carrying? 59? He's gonna carry 58 today, right? Yeah? Maybe if you are Heat on Beat Oshi, maybe you'd be thinking, oh yeah, look at that. He's carrying 1 kilo lighter today. And he had this turn of foot last time and he got 7th place. Yeah, sure, but that turn of foot's pretty impressive. That's not always the case. You can't really just do that either, too, because his last race in Kyoto really can't show you that. That doesn't matter. He will flop. Still. Yeah, I know Kawada, but... I know Kawada, but he still can handle 2-4 pretty alright. 2-5 is like race starts, like... whoever Kawada rides is like, no. Kawada does better in, like, mile distances, honestly. If we're talking about mile distances, it's Kawada over Lemaire. But if it's medium distances, especially 2-4 or above, it's Lemaire over Kawada. Yeah, they kind of have like this duopoly here. And Takarazuka's just chilling in the back ring, like, oh, you two have fun. I can win whenever I want. But yeah, next one, Pradaria. Ikezo Kenichi is gonna be the jockey. Deep impact chassis roll, and Kurofune. The thing you could support Pradaria is his win in Kyoto Kinen. One thing's for sure, his 2 recent wins on the G2 are both on Kyoto. And they're also by Ikezo Kenichi. Notice his position is like pretty much on the front as well. And it still has like a pretty alright turn of foot. So he does have like merits to be almost like one of the bankers. Hong Kong rated at 14 for winning odds. So it's something to work with, I'd say. But yeah, as you see, it's like against same year rivals, it's like not really doing too well. Not doing too well, but it's doing all right because you gotta remember this year, the 2022 Classic year is like very, very tough competition because you had Dodius, you had Equinox, you had Geoclip back then when he was still at peak, right? Ask Peter Moore, Justin Palace. We're talking about this amazing era of horses, right? So even though his placings don't look terrible on paper, you gotta remember these opponents are very strong. So he is in no way a bad horse at all. It's just that he's just overshadowed by even more powerful peers. So if you consider that, yeah, probably I put him like higher, honestly, as like a proper one to decide on for Pradaria. He's okay Kenichi too. Yeah, sure, he got 6th place, but that's Hanshin. Hanshin has a shorter straight. Those his wins are like Kyoto twice. What is his last race in Kyoto? Where? Yeah, I think he's fine. So yeah, I don't want to rule out Pradaria. That's a pretty good option there. Takarazuka can't save heat on beat, honestly. As much as I want to believe in it. Takarazuka, very promising star jockey coming up soon, but I doubt he could deal well with heat on beat. Karate. I need to put him out already. To the glory and Lady No Punch and French Deputy. I need to put him out already because he's too old. Look at this. I don't know what data is there to really help me support his, how to say, victories. He won this Niigata Daishoten. 2000 heavy. But the thing with Niigata is like, its straight is basically, you might as well run a 1,000-meter straight course. So, yeah, that straight is like too long of a straight. You might as well run a, how do you call those races? Yeah. It doesn't really make sense. Plus, but look at this. Both times he did win are both Niigata. Niigata. Both of these wins. Niigata, G3s. It's not even G1 or G2. Like, at least if it's like G2, there's maybe some merit to it. But G3 is kind of hard to rate it well. Right. And of course, he went against Equinox here, yeah. But obviously, that was like a pretty interesting race. He did pretty alright there in 6th place, yeah, sure. Like, they're really catching a terror wave with Pantalasa, but still. That one's like, oh man, if you're really a good horse, if you can overtake Pantalasa. But yeah, Japan Cup 8th place, lost to Vela Azul, and skipped Ayuma. Just went straight to Takarazuka, flopped there. As I can see, it's like in a high pace, he just absolutely has no chance. February Stakes. I don't know for some reason they decided to drag into dirt. Flopped. Like, you had to be a Gaia Force to actually pull that off, actually. Or could have been it. But he's neither of them. So they decided to put him back on turf again. And I think that's when it comes to, like, when you are indecisive as a owner or as a trainer, this will come back to bite you. I feel like, yeah, unless you're like Major Palmer, who somehow manages to win a, how do I say, won a steeplechase race for some reason, yeah, this is not really possible. So yeah, this one's definitely out. Karate is out. 2 old records already in shambles. Best records are mainly in Niigata recently. By recently, I'm talking about literally last year. And the year before. Nakayama Kinen did alright there, but yeah. As you can see, recent records are just terrible. Karate is already out. So, you know. Sorry, Karate. Karate's odds is what? 51 in Hong Kong. Still like around 2% of people that believed in this win. Soul Oriens! Kita-san Black Skier motivator. Please, motivate yourself to victory. God. My bias is there for sure, yeah. I'm biased to wanting to see Soul Orange win this one. And the thing with, how to say? The thing with Soul Orange is like the jockey. Takeshi! Yokoyama Takeshi-san. I would like to see you maybe try and play to Soul Orange's strengths. That would be nice. Okay, let's be honest here. Aoyama Kinen, you have Kawada on board, you're basically taking the L. No offense to Kawada Yuga. Okay, Kawada Yuga is a very strong jockey. On mile distance and 2,000 meters. Beyond that, it's kind of like trippy. Beyond that, Kawada's a bit trippy in terms of like longer distances. So it's like, that's why I'm like, oh, 2,500 meters. Kawada's a jockey. Soul Orange ain't winning this one. Yeah. Something like that, you know. If I see Kawada going with Soul Orient again, as much as I want to support Soul Orient, he is out. He's not going to be on my bets whatsoever. That is a terrible combination. Gomen ne Kawada. But yeah, this records on long distance is basically, I don't know how you even do that. How does that happen? Often too, it's like regardless of who's his Kawada's taking. You need you need to put him like an overpowered horse like Equinox for him to for Kawada to win on the long distance. But yeah, there was that time in Silver Sonic, yeah. But that time Kawada fell off, right? Kawada fell off Silver Sonic. Silver Sonic managed to hang on to second, but I have no clue what would happen if Kawada was on Silver Sonic at that time. Will he able to beat title holder? I have no idea. Probably not. I mean, that's probably the best chance he had there. Kawada with Silver Sonic. That would have been the best opportunity for him to reduce that jinx there from him. But the way I see it though is that Soul Orient has a chance because Nakayama Kinen here, right? Because they weren't doing experiments here. Nakayama Kinen, Tanabe is the replacement jockey at that time. And he ran the style that Soul Orient is familiar with, staying at the back until the final straight. And this pattern is actually pretty important to understand if you want to have Soul Orient's win. If you get him moving as Takeshi experimented on the Osaka High, he doesn't have that aptitude. Soul Orient doesn't have the aptitude to come outside from the corner and win it. You have to be like Equinox. Though Deus is also kind of like a bit trippy there. He does pretty well on turn the corner, but he can't maintain that top speed for long. Like, for example, it's like if you accelerate the time how Equinox did it on the Arama Kinen, that is beautiful. That'll be the most optimal. And it's also good enough for the likes of Deus to use that. However, since we're talking about these 400 meters, roughly 400 meters from the final corner to the goal post, Soul Orient is better to just stay at the back. I think Takeshi got the hint there. Like they should be able to understand that, oh, he should be at the back. So if you consider that and his good race conditions here, he got 4th place, right? Just behind Geoglyph, right? Good to soft. Soft ground won at the Satsuki show. I'm putting him. I believe in the blood of Kita-san Black. If ever got Kita-san Black actually ran on very terrible conditions on the autumn Tenno show on this year. This is basically marked as the slowest Tenno show autumn ever, and for good reason. Heavy. It's not just soft, it's heavy. It's dampening. It's basically you're trotting in mud at this point. And he won that. So when you consider that, I feel like whoever is basically the crop of Kita-san Black, they have an innate sort of aptitude against bad conditions, bad turf conditions. So that's why I'm willing to put Soul Orient in top 4. Yeah, I know, 7th place, flopped here in Osaka High, but that's because Takeshi was experimenting. It's like, oh, I did the run that I imagined. It's like that's an experiment for him. I'm thinking it's like the connections are, you know what? I think we should try to see how Soul Orient will work in these kind of conditions here. What if we try to push him up in front like how Ronshan Park did it? If we can pull that off, then that's nice. If we can't, then fine. We'll just keep it back as we always do. And when you realize it, as they always do, they got 4th place on the Nakayama Kinen, flopped on the Osaka High. But I say flop, but it's only half a length. Half a length? I say flop, but it's actually not that long of a distance either, right? 7th place, yeah, but you gotta understand, places isn't everything. It's the margin that's the important thing here. Notice this, right? Soul Orient is here, right? Neck. Right, neck, nose, half, 1, neck. That's 5 lengths. That's not even a full length either. right? That time is actually not that bad. 0.5 seconds, right? Yeah, you think Soul Orange is weak, it's actually not that weak at all. He's 0.5 seconds short, yeah, but you know, this was when he was experimenting. Tastiera, I have no idea what happened to him, honestly. But this was Soul Orange when he was being experimented on, his running style. So yeah, there is hope for him to come back, honestly. What was the time difference between his margin and Dodius' victory anyway? 0.7. Not too bad. Yeah, these flops that we keep saying is actually not that much of a flop. We need to look at it, actually. We need to look at it at absolute value. How many seconds is he behind the winner? It's actually not even 1 second. So it's actually not that bad at all. Problem is this one, Kikasho. This one's like literally Takashi's like miss here because he threw him outside for the entire race? No, he's gonna lose a lot of stamina. He wasted a lot of stamina getting him 3 wide the entire race and throwing up like 10 wide on the final straight in Kyoto. Of course he'd get lost to Duretsa and even Tastiera. So yeah, this one's just jockey miss. This one's just jockey miss here. These ones are like, yeah, even if jockey miss, yeah, it's within acceptable margins. So it's actually not that bad. Yeah, I know, I'm sort of a coping mechanism with Soul Orange, but yeah, it is what it is. Next one, Roshan Park. People do say that he has the highest potential to be the next G1 winner. Harbinger, Rainet Groove, King Kamehameha. Second place in Osaka High, and he did the thing that Soul Orange strived to do. Basically, try to like get his way up on the back stretch and try to stay in the front. Roshan Park has the stamina to do it, surprisingly. But notice his conditions here are like most of them good to soft and good as well. Like, see this one? It's a 3 win, right? It's a long time ago, Speaker Stakes. But he got 5th place here with Tosage Keita. I understand, group potentials are a bit weird here. But when you consider that condition, and Hong Kong's ground actually, while do you say like Japan's like is more optimized for like high speed, in Hong Kong it's like it's more towards Western turf. I'd say it's artificial, yeah, but you know, since it's built much before Japan's case, it's more refined before Japan was. It's like more leaning towards the Western side of things. Getting 8th place is a bit interesting, and it's also because he didn't get a good positioning as well. So I'm guessing that's what they were experimenting also. They also used Osaka to experiment that. There are factors that are benefiting Roshan Park on this, is that he didn't race since Osaka High. So it's like he does have more breathing room there. And this is sort of his optimal distance. So while he hasn't raced on any classic races, this is doable, I'd say. I'm surprised the debut is a 3-year-old though. Like a maiden to 3-year-old. Hold on. 2-year-old. 3-year-old? 3-year-old maiden. This one's Equinox's year, right? Yeah, this one's also Equinox's generation. But then it's like Lemaire most of the time. And then they switch over to Tosage Keita because Equinox has been occupying Lemaire. Lemaire's like occupied with Equinox, so he can't ride Roshan Park. But notice that he did win against title holder, right? This is the main, this is the main argument as to why people say that Roshan Park's actually a capable G1 candidate. It's because of this. But like I said before, it's because title holder was still recovering from he had to recover like from his like illness in Kenosha Spring that year. So it's like he was like in long-term break at that point. It's like title holder just came back from rehab and it's like, oh, look at that, he won against a multi-G1 one horse. Of course he has potential. He does actually, but I wouldn't use the all-comers as a strong point. That's not a strong point because title holder was just just recovered. It's like how to say it? It's like trying to say that, oh, I won against what is it? I won against what would be a good reference? Shohei Ohtani, right? Oh, I won against Shohei Ohtani's team, Dodgers, in baseball. But turns out Ohtani recovered from a car accident. Right? You don't say that. You don't say that I'm better than Ohtani simply because I beat him when he recovered from a car crash. That's a situational thing, right? That's just a what-if situation. But that's the similar argument I'd say with this one here. It's hard to say that, oh, just because of this race here, he is a capable G1 horse, G1 candidate. This one has better argument, but then the field is relatively weak. So as much as I want to say it, Roshan Park is not exactly a dual deuce tier, but he is there with Bellagio Opera. So yeah, I have some reservations there with Roshan Park. Harbinger does bring out like more, how to say, stable ones, but I probably look at Epiphania. Yamani and Simpa, I'm pretty sure I just outed him already. Yeah. Deep Impact, Yamanin Papiloner. Dear Lord, what's that name? Swept Overboard. Oh boy. You're gonna be swept overboard, my chicken. God. Anyways, what are the Opter outs? I have no idea, but yeah, look at that. 4th place on Kyoto. Might seem good, right? 2,000, right? Good to soft here, right? Did 3rd place, but that's also Kyoto, right? Like, I'm thinking, why do I still opt him out, despite him doing pretty alright, actually, in Kyoto? Well, that's because he didn't go against strong opponents, did he? And he's been carrying 58 today, right? He's carrying 58? Yeah, everyone's carrying 58 except for the one filly we have here, the one female horse we have here, the one mare we have here. She's the only mate who's gonna be carrying 56. Everyone else is 58. Yamani and Sinfa, all this time, the heaviest he'd carry 57, and that's not even like bad turf. So as much as I want to say is that no. At this point, when did she debut anyway? Where's the debut? Maiden is here. Wait, where's the debut race? Is this supposed to be debut or maiden? Oh, look at this. Man, both of them are just really struggling to debut, aren't they? Sheesh. It's like going up against Meisho Shintake time and time again. It's like, oh, I lost to Meisho Shintake. Oh, I won my maiden. Oh, I lost to Meisho Shintake on the one win. Man, this is gonna be a fun rivalry, but dang, okay. Lost to Northbridge of all people. Okay. But then it's Kauda. What distance is this? 1800. Huh? What? Pretty good here though. Maybe it's because it's soft. Probably it doesn't have the soft adaptivity then, because that's a flop. How did that happen? But this is 1800 too. Like if it performed well in this 1800 soft here, I'd probably have some faith on longer distances, but this seems weird. How is this not even the jockey for Yamani and Simpa anyway? So no can do. Yeah, margins are pretty good there. Yeah, margins are like even better than Soul Orange's ones, but the weight he's carrying is. I don't know. Kinen is like filtered pretty tough courses when Soul Orange raced it, so yeah, kind of makes sense he's flopped there. But it's not too bad, as they put it. Blow the Horn, Epiphania, Haltessier, and Durandal. About Blow the Horn, actually, I'd say he'd do pretty well. Yeah, of course it got that forever to win his maiden race. But look at what came after this, right? 2-1-5. Oh, I swear these names. One win, 2-3 win. Okay. Lost to Roshan Park, but that's a 3rd place in Hakodate Kinen. The short was hella short, and that's like Western turf too. And then Sapporo Nikkei Open. I really love their summer racings. Huh. I guess the heat won't get to him that easily, I'd say. But then look at this. A G2 race. Of course, yeah, we had the Kyoto Daishoten there. That's like, you had to step out for that one. However, if we go to the next ones here. Nikkei Shinshunhai. This was like early in January. Good to soft. Good. These are all still in like good placings here. And I'd say it's like his turn of foot is pretty alright there. Like, yeah, it's possible. So my concern here is that even though I want to try to put Blow the Horn as a banker, my concern is that he's been racing 3 races. He's raced 3 times already. Equals raced like 4 times in a year. And this major is like racing almost double that. So you had to be very sturdy to do that. It's like, yeah, I'd be Kita-san black level for that. But in this case, I'd say, I'd probably still put him pretty good placing though, honestly. Like, he carried 58 at least a few times already. I did pretty well, especially when I talk about this here. Stamina-wise, I doubt he'll be affected by it either. So, yeah. Won the 3 win on heavy ground. Or is this Kyoto too? Right, this is Kyoto heavy 2-2. This is exactly the condition we're looking at, and that's a 3 win. That was last year too. But he was carrying 56. So probably there, yeah. I'd say there is potential for Blow the Horn. Yeah, sound the horn's a victory, I guess. Let's see how that goes. Ryuji Veil. Just away, nothing but dreams, Frankel. How many years old is she? I need to check. Frankel though. Frankel, interesting. Frankel obviously a European horse, so there is some merit for it. He haven't traveled though outside England. That's a problem. Just away, late bloomer. You want to wait until they're like at least 4 years old and see how they go. Because Just Away basically came out of nowhere to like become world's top for some reason. I don't know how that happened. Same as was supposed to be like a super gag name. I should win somehow. TRL debut, won that one. Daisy Show won. Flora 6th, 5th place. Oak 6th place from Stars on Nerd of all people. 2 win, 3 win. So you can tell actually, like, it's like she can basically deal with like, she's not an average horse. She's at least great at stakes level. It's just that for some reason it just, meh, I guess. I mean, I guess like OP winners, it's like, yeah, definitely there. But notice this, right? 3rd place, the turn of foot. I'm surprised it wasn't any higher. I thought it was higher than that. Barely any margin difference. It's like similar position to the back as well. And she'll be still carrying 56 today. Right. She's a good placer as well. Has exact experience needed here, Kyoto. But then the turf was relatively good. But she does have the track experience. She has been in Kyoto. She has raced in 2200. Only problem here is soft ground. This is the uncertainty I'm thinking about. Look at this, right? Fillies have the innate advantage on summer because they can handle heat a bit better than your typical horses, and that's why you see like usually Takarazuka Kinen one like very unpopular mare or filly would just pop in and just win from powerful G1ers. Yeah, this is where that comes in. And unfortunately, it seems like the only option we have as a filly candidate is Aichihai. Or not Aichihai, Ryuji Veil. So she's right there. Good to soft, right? We kind of have slightly improved conditions here, but this is 1-8. 2-2 got 2nd place to Bred Vig. Got 8th place to Pradario though, that's a problem. Right. I said that she has experience with this one, but that was a flop. And she has experience with this one, Kyoto Kinen, but that was also a flop. That was G2 as well, and lost to Pradario. Carrying 3 kilograms more too. Osaka High was pretty good. But then again, it's 0.7, right? How many was this one? 1.8. And it was also at the back too. Lost to Art House of all horses. Why is it so difficult to predict? Oh, that's a jockey too. Oh no. I need to worry about the data for jockeys nowadays. It's like otherwise I have no clue if they do well in like bad turf or bad ground. If they do well in bad ground, I'll probably get by somewhere here or there. So yeah. The odds are jumped back to Justin Palace in Hong Kong, by the way. Yeah, 4.1 for Justin Palace, 4.5 Dodis, 4.9 Deep Bond. Everyone's else are at least 13 times. Wow. Naruhodo. Oh, Bellagio Opera is 8.4. Okay, wow. You know, I like to support Phillies in this case. Takarazuka Kinen is kind of like really getting you to support Phillies because that's really the strength point here. I didn't notice that. Remember, 2021 Unicorn Lions like second place to Chrono Genesis. Oh, what happened to him this last year? He like flopped in like what 15th place or something. So yeah, what can happen in like a year or two? They're intact also can win against title holder. So just because you say Phillies, like they're not always guaranteed to be like the top 3. Unless you're Chrono Genesis or what is it? Liga Crash. Liga Shuru. Yeah. Unless you're those 2 Phillies, then yeah. Phillies or mirrors, you can't really dominate. But yeah. Even Equinox had a hard time. But the reason he had a hard time is because he was actually struggling from recovery and a lot of transporting. And he still won. 276 had the perfect chance there, but it's like she got blocked. Ikizo Keiichi's like ride on her was very impressive, honestly. They had to find a completely different route and really did well to chase Equinox there. Luck wasn't on his side though. The thing is, Equinox, I feel like he still had potential to like speed up a bit more, but if he did a bit more, I feel like he did need more time to recover. So there's an issue there. Then again, past is the past, can't really talk about too much of that. English description of this one, we're starting on the home stretch. Around here, it's not like further back as you do in Hanshin. We're going to go to the goal post here. It is going to be relatively flat. Not too many elevation here. Into the turn, pretty flat. And then we're going to go on the outside course. On this area here, there will be a slope that is going up, and then it will go going down, basically. Up, and then directly drop. A large drop of roughly 2 meters. And then this is going to be flat all the way to the end. There will be elevations here and there, but it's negligible. Yeah. So that's the track there for that. For now, we're going to stick over to the Japanese side of things, I guess, to put my temporary markings for the time being. Odds refresh, please. Odds, どうかしら? Still 2.4 for Dodius. Data is saying Justin Palace is going to be the best option, followed by Dodius. Then Blow the Horn, then was it Struve, and then Blow the Horn. That's what the data says. Papers, they're maining Blow the Horn. Second Pladaria. Then comes Deep Bond. After that, Seoul Orients, Roshan Park, Justin Palace. Dark Horse will be Struve. So those are the predictions there from the papers and the data. So if you want to use that as reference, it's possible. I'm surprised they didn't put Roshan Park any higher than that, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I want to believe in the Philly, but at the same time, it's first off, Kawada. Second off, we saw her flop on the Aichi High and the Kyoto Kinen, both of them Kyoto 2,200 meters. So it's like probably no. Let me read this real quick, actually. Database. Give me the database. Aichi High 12着。2000 meter omobaba. Yeah. These are the turf conditions are omobaba. Flop, and that's just 12, and that's just what? A G3 2,000 meters. 2-2, good ground. They're pretty well there because you're up against other fillies. Put her in the mix. Somehow it's a flop. Got this one pretty good, yeah. Passes turn of foot, but look at this. 2-2. Flop. That's Hanshin too. So Kyoto, pretty good. Against Phillies, though. I was thinking is like, yeah, probably she's not gonna come here. I'd choose her at Ruji Vale, I guess, if she is up against other mayors of Phillies. But up against mixed races, it's hard to say. Even though data shows that it is more preferable to go for Phillies. Like, you saw True 7 Cs, right? Like, she did pretty well on last year's Takarazuka Kinen. Right? And she barely did anything more than a G3 win. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go here, I guess. Let's go here. Alright, you see True 7 Cs, right? Alright, look at this, right? So I want you to think about the data prior to Takarazuka Kinen. Won a G3 with Lemaire, 1800, lost a turn of foot. Won a 3 win, right? And then they flopped here on this G3 here. But then again, the thing with Mermaid Stakes is basically the handicap is basically very light. Like, if you saw the win from this year's Mermaid Stakes, the winner is like 50 kilos handicap. So yeah, it's like whenever everyone has like a light handicap, it's like, yeah, she flops, makes sense. But then Shikasho flopped that one, right? You see all this bad data? These are bad data technically. But then if you go to the 3 winner, it's like, yeah, you have not much to go through here. And suddenly you just saw her win this. Like, you saw her get second place on Takarazuka Kinen. I could win the even too if they had better luck. But I think the reason why you want to look at it is because all the way back when she was 3 years old, she won a 2000 meter soft round. And that was Nakayama. Right, Nakayama and Hanshin in a sense are pretty similar. Look at this is soft. Unlike True 7 Cs here, which she has experience winning on a soft ground, like that, Ryuji Vale doesn't have that at all. She didn't have any data like that that supports her win. Like, supports her, how to say, adaptedness on soft ground. You see here, Aichi-Hai, flop. That was the only time she raced in soft, and that's a flop already. Right. If it's a win, yeah, probably there's hope. But notice all these are like good to soft, good to soft. Tokyo, you could sort of compensate it too. You don't need to, you just need to maintain a good enough speed there. Epson too, lost to Justin Cafe. So, as much as I want to trust the Philly, not today. Today seems to be a place where I can't really trust that. But yeah, we're gonna take a short break here. I need some water. Yeah, I need to pour out myself more water here. Because there's gonna be a lot more talking. After that, we're gonna talk about the training. So I'll be back in like, what, 1 minute. All right, we're back, and we're gonna talk about the training now. We're gonna see how things are gonna go there. I noticed that there were some other performances. Like obviously there's like the usual like 3 week, 2 week, 1 week kind of thing, and then this was like the final training, final piece of work. So I can't really refer to those other ones, but at least we could look at the final one here. But we'll try to see how we could like report on this one here. But yeah. Oh yeah, now that I think about it, Hasanasaru is actually officially collabing with a football team over in Kanazawa. But that's pretty cool. They managed to land an official contract there. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, after that's settled, we're good? Yeah, we're good. Right, after this one, let's go. Oh, nice. I stopped it right there. Perfect. Right, now let's look at the data here. We should have the data for the final weigh-ins pretty soon. So I can finally make my decision on who to go for. But first things first, I'm gonna need to have the English names for the horses, because while I can read the katakana, the problem with the katakana is that, you know, obviously it's just the katakana pronunciations of the name. I can't actually see the English name. Struve. So notice the conditions are like more for heavy to soft, yielding to soft. So the times will be a bit more slower than usual. So when you see almost like, yeah, times are slower, then it's fine. It's fine. It's fine to give some allowances to that. So Struve. Struve's case there, we have Damian Lane here as the jockey. Yeah, he literally been called to Japan mainly for this. So yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. So despite the conditions of a relatively heavier training grounds here, time is still pretty consistent. And let's look at her form now. His form, he's a gelding, and that lovely. A bit turning there. Better not be a 10 Happy Rose incident thing, where it's like 10 Happy Roses like had like a very sloppy training and managed to win that race. I don't know how that happened. Justin Palace, this one's Yaya Omo. Justin Palace Yaya Omo is like, yeah, still, you want to consider that the times could be a bit slower than usual, so that's still fine. Wood chip course and Rito. Let's go to the time here, 11:3. That's Equinox can pull out that kind of time usually on her training, and that's also between like 2 companion horses. So yeah, this is not too bad. 36.5. As Crystal Rimmer would put it, is that Justin Palace doesn't have a sudden quick burst of speed. He is better at sustaining it. Considering the experience that Lemaire gained from being the main jockey for Equinox, I think you could apply it in Justin Palace. And the way that Lemaire is going to do it is that he's going to try to push Justin Palace to be in the middle or middle front. And as he makes the turn on that downslope there, he's going to pick up the pace and then try to get Justin Palace to maintain a higher cruising speed until he reaches the goalpost. So if we consider that situation as a possibility here, then these times we're looking at are relatively all right. 4 furlongs to be 51.5. Yeah, we can't just win the 3 furlongs, actually. So this is actually not too bad. If we're talking about sustained speed, this is actually pretty good. I could take that, honestly. That's pretty good. I'll take it. This shows a good consistent speed here towards the final straight. So as soon as he picks up the pace on the slope, this is gonna work well in Justin Palace's favor. So yeah, the time maybe not as broken as like the 10.8 that some of these horses actually got. This is still stable performance. What we don't want, we don't want broken times here. We want to make sure that whenever they're training, it's the form. They have a proper form, proper technique, and they have a will to fight. Not that they should race it like they do on a proper race. On a proper race, of course, they'll put out all their power. On these kind of trainings here, they need to hold back. Like, they need to do it on the horse's rhythm. And if that's Justin Palace's rhythm, then that's pretty good. This one, Bellagio Opera. We're gonna need to look at this kick positions here. Time is pretty standard also, much the same as Struve. Get concerned about him like looking to the side like that, but it does have a good kick. Yeah, there's a good kick to it. Has a good kick to it. That's fine. I think that what we want to look at Bellagio Opera over here is Bellagio Opera is a consistent speed. I'd say I would skip the first 200 meters and just look at last three. So average for that one should be okay. The last 400 is pretty average pace. That's good. It'll be a bit slow, I guess, to reach his average cruising speed. Because that should be like 38 at the best there. Ideally, I'd like to see that 38 at say a 600 mark. Like, it's fine to see like a very bad like 800 to 600, but 600 to 400 there should be a sign where it starts like really clinging on to that average time. So a little bit floppy there in Bellagio Opera for me. So again, training data is in everything. I guess I would notice like 10 happy rows. That was a weird one. The audience, they decided to go on turf today on this last week of training. And he's on the inside, so he's closer to the rails over there. Far side rails. Far side rails? No, inside rails. Because closer to the center is considered inside. 6 furlongs, you can ignore that one. 5 furlongs, 65, 3. 4 furlongs, 50, basically. 36, 1, 11, 8. Similar to Justin Palace, I think. Though Deuce and Justin Palace surprisingly has a similar running style. They want to start to get a pick on as they turn the corner into the final straight and then try to sustain that speed. However, in Deuce's case, he can't sustain it as long as Justin Palace. So in a case where they two had to get around to it, depending on the timing, Deuce needs to make it so that his lack of sustaining needs to be able to compensate for Justin Palace's long sustain ability. So against these two, honestly, I feel like if you give Justin Palace a better jockey, Justin Palace is going to win. Takarazuka is the jockey for Deuce, however, so I feel like he has better understanding of the timing because he is the main jockey for Deuce. So what I'm assuming here is that Takarazuka's mastery of Deuce will be higher than Lemire's mastery of Justin Palace. But then don't forget about the other horses that they ride. Like, for example, Lemire had ridden Equinox. Similar style, too. It's just that Equinox is surprisingly more powerful. Right. Considering that, honestly, Justin, they're pretty equitable in terms of power. It's now really down to how well they can handle the turf conditions today. If Justin Palace can handle it better, then Justin Palace will be better than Deuce. If Deuce can handle it better, then Deuce will be greater than Justin Palace. That's the way it is. I need to look at the final weigh-ins. So we're gonna go check that after we're done. Look at the training scenes here. Let's look at the form of Deuce. Pretty sturdy there. A little bit of a push from the jockey. A little bit of push from the jockey there. Not too heavy though. It's fine. I want to see times that are around like 12.2 to like 11.2. Deep Bond. So about Deep Bond, we want to see a consistent pace because Deep Bond is more of a front runner. Because right now in today's race, we don't have a clearly set front runner. Like we have none of those. We have leaders, yes. We don't have front runners. We don't have tearaways. Right. So the best we got is Bellagio Opera and Deep Bond. Those two are going to be in front. And Deep Bond, depending on how well he can sustain it, Deep Bond can probably win it. But again, it's like my worry is that Deep Bond has raced two long distances already, and his age also. That's the reason why I didn't opt out Deep Bond, but I opted out Karate or Hit on Beat. Those two are already too old. Deep Bond's actually pretty much the same age as them, and he's still clinging on to the long distances. But I feel like there is a limit to him, and I feel like this is the limit. So, probably 4th place at best, but he's not winning. 3rd, 4th place is gonna be the best I'm gonna give for Deep Bond. He's not winning though. Anyways, consistent times is key. Maybe you want to skip the first furlong. Usually that's the time they need to like start getting used to cruising speed. So I usually ignore the first furlong. Right, if it's a 6 furlong, I'll ignore the 6 furlong. I'll just look at 5 furlongs and over, because this is where I want to see the cruising speed. So averagely speaking, 5 furlongs should be what do I say? If I want to stay at 12 seconds, that's gonna be 60. As you can see, it's still taking some time to warm up here. 4 furlongs, that should be 48. 3 furlongs. The thing is, if we look at this one here, right? This one's like 11.9. That one's like 40. A bit slow, but there is some kick to it. Like, this isn't a good balance time, like average time, but at the same time, there's like, you kind of want to see this also because you want to preserve a bit of energy as well. That is a floppy 3 furlong, though. It's pretty easy for others to catch up at that point. 86.6. Doty's doing 81. And that's Turf. Turf usually puts out worse scores. Worse points there. Justin Palace is a 7 furlong training. $51.5 for 4 furlongs. Doty is 49 for 4 furlongs. Yeah, it's a tough race for Deep Bond, honestly. He's like the modern era's nice nature. I want to root for him, but, you know, I feel like they should use him more sparingly. Especially when he's aged at this point. He needs to be used more sparingly. That way he could like fully unleash his potential. But it is relatively relaxed, so I'll give him that. Heat on Beat. For some reason they decided to put him on Turf also. 12-2. Yeah, okay, that's still acceptable. 36-4 still acceptable. Thing about this, right? Yeah, the times are pretty good. Like, it's pretty much dual use level, right? This is the thing about training, right? Is that you think that, oh, he pumped out better 4 furlongs than dual use. He should be better. Why isn't he rated higher than dual use? It all comes down to the actual race itself. Just because they're putting out better scores in training doesn't mean in reality on an actual race that they actually could pull out the potential that they're supposed to. So even though in this case Heat on Beat has better training scores in dual use, this is not gonna guarantee him being ahead of dual use. So we need to get that straight. The training is just a reference. In fact, all the data is just a reference. Who knows? It's pretty easy to just deny all those previous data and just be like, oh yeah, turns out we got something else going on here. So yeah, there's some movement from the jockey too, from the assistant. So. 12, 7, 25, 4, 39, 1, 54, 1. Pretty balanced time. Let's look at how good his kick is. Has a stern straight formation. It has a good kick there. I say Pradari is in pretty good condition. Yeah, he's pretty good condition actually. Pradaria, I would believe in him actually. Karate again. I'm opting out Karate. These times are very good, but I'm opting out Karate. His record is like bad now. It's basically tainted for the past year or two. So I can't really put any more for Karate in this case. Yeah, 12.0 very strong. 12.3 even strong, right? Like look at these times, they're pretty good. I'm fine if you do 12.5, 25, and then was it 37.5, right? But then look at this, it's like pretty good. Right? You'd think that, oh, these are some good numbers. But, you know, you also need to look at his form as well. As you can see, it's like, yeah, there's a powerful kick there. There's a good kick there. There's an age going on here. But as you can see, it's like the jockey is like already, the assistant there is like already prepping his whip there, prepping his crop there. So it's not really recommended, I'd say. You don't want to push the horse. You want to give him umanari. You want to try to let the horse do its own power there. Do the adjustments a bit earlier, and then just let them like do some relaxed training for the last week, the most final week. So that way, it's like they are rested and they are ready to do things. Like you don't want to stress them not too soon before a race because yeah. Anyway, Soul Orient is here. Let's look at his time here. 82.9, yeah, 68, 52. Yeah, it does seem a bit slow, but it is pretty fine. 11.5, right? That kick there. That is important. The power of Soul Orients comes in the last few furlongs, honestly. So for Soul Orients, I'm really just looking at the last 3 furlongs. 37.7, 11.5. Yeah. You could also pump out these times. A bit better. But pump out these times, yeah, certainly. So let's yeah. I think they're gonna stick with the original strategy of him staying on the back and then letting him go all out on the final straight. Just don't throw him too far out, please. Please don't throw him that far out. He's gonna lose by distance. Stop it. Stop throwing him out 10 wide on the final straight, Takeshi. Man. Anyways, so now that they pretty much learned their lesson there, let's look at his form. Inside, right? So he's the inside one there. This one with the shooting starter, with the blaze. Yeah, the English term is blaze. I mean, if it's pumping out mid 11 times, honestly, it's fine. It's fine if the other one like goes over. Because usually the companion horses are the ones that should be pushed, right? It's like, it's giving an image training for the actual racer to be like, okay, in a serious race, my opponents will be running at this speed. I'll know that, and at the race itself, I'll be able to understand that, okay, I should go faster than what I am right now, sort of thing. Kind of gives the horse itself like a sort of like idea of how the training works, I guess. That's why that's why I see like companion horses being like using crops. That's fine, but not the actual racer themselves. They need the true power to be unleashed on the race itself. And that's why you shouldn't look at Ushpatesoro's like trainings. It's like you see his training is like, oh god, those are terrible training times, and then you see him win G1 races. Yeah, training is only but a reference. Some horses are terrible at training, but awesome at races. Ushpatesoro being the main culprit of that trend. Yeah, look at that. Around 1.5 hours, and we're just most way to the training here. Next one is Roshan Park. Roshan Park, which course again? Okay. So again, 11.5. You'd say it's pretty similar to Soul Orients, right? I think it's like, they're kind of like similar, but Roshan Park is more versatile in terms of like his options. So I want to root for Soul Orients, but at the same time, it's like Roshan Park in general. If he can handle heavy ground, he's actually going to beat Soul Orients. Again, we have no idea of like how his like capabilities against soft ground works. If he still does better than Soul Orients, then I'll give. Soul Orients is, I can't bet on him until like he's 5 years old then. But right now, it's like there are unknown factors for Roshan Park because he's been racing on good conditions. The wins he got, good conditions. So there's that to be concerned with. Like, these times are not bad at all, right? Pretty good. He's on inside course also, yeah, fighting against that black one, the Dark Bay, I mean. Dark Bay Companion right there. Slightly ahead when reaching the end there, so it's pretty good, I'd say. But the final furlong is still the same with Soul Orange, so can't really rule him out that much. Naomi Zephyr, the only grey horse today. Again, good times doesn't necessarily mean good performance. Especially if you see like the form here. Hell, the companion horse there is like, yeah, it's a little bump there. Like, it's trying to keep stable, yeah, but it's like, Oi, 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 oi. Don't cause an infraction here. Like, look at that. Look at that there. The assistant there is really pushing for it, right? It's like really pushing on it. Yeah, sure, it's not showing the crop, but really pushing it there. So don't want to force it. Whenever it's Ippa, it's like I kind of just rate that down. Blow the horn. Blow the horn. Okay, okay. Slower times in general, but it is much more balanced. So 13:26, yeah, that's pretty good. I should say 49. No, not 49. 39 or 40. Yeah, that's good. Okay, this is pretty average time. That's good. The times are averaged out here, so you can keep a constant pace pretty well. So I'd settle him on the middle and then let him hold on until the end. Similar style to Justin Palace, I'm thinking. Yeah, slight movement there, but not as aggressive as the last one with Yamin Zephyr. Was it? How do you read that again? Yamanin Simpa. No. Not him though. Rouge Evale. Again, another slope course. I'm not surprised. 12-5, 12-5-4, 39-5, 34-2. Let's look at this turn here. Mainly the problem with the Miho is like it's counterclockwise, unlike Kyoto, which is clockwise. So in terms of reference, it doesn't really do too well for us, at least for directions. As here, like veering to the outside there. Right, those are good times, yes, but it's like I can't really root for that, I should say. Again, as I mentioned earlier in the data, it's like she doesn't really do too well on like soft ground. Anyways, can I have the weights, final weigh-ins? Should show it right now by this point. Where is it? Hey, where's the final weigh-ins? 요소じゃなくて odds. Odds? No. This one? Okay, here we go. Here's the final weigh-ins. Okay, good. Kind of pop in the BGM real quick. So, final weigh-ins. We have these 13 here. Alright, let's just do this. Right, so, number 1, Struve. Odds in Hong Kong, 16? No, 15. Struve, odds in Hong Kong, 15. Odds in Japan, 19.8. Final weigh-in, 470 minus 8 kilos. Jockey will be Damian Lane. And, yeah, 8th favorite in Japan. Gelding, 5 years old. Everyone except Rouge Evale will be carrying 58. Rouge Evale will be carrying 56, and she's a mare. So, Gelding, 5 years old. Yeah, I'd still consider that. Gelding is still pretty good. Gelding, unlike horses in general, since they got the since they get the balls cut off, basically they don't get as aggressive. So it's like they'll be more tame when it comes to these kind of things. So they could last longer. I mean, look at Golden 60. It's only this year he lost this his G1 streak. Yeah, Gelding's gonna last pretty long. So yeah, very good there. So I'd had some faith in this one, even if the popularity is like a bit low. Next one, Justin Palace, 5-year-old horse, 50 kilos, jockey Christophe Lemaire. Final weigh-in 472. They're not counting last time because he's in Dubai. Odds are 4.2 in Japan, 3.8 in Hong Kong, and second favorite in Japan. Odds. Since it's Lemaire we're talking about, he's probably gonna put him in front. I'd say he'd be put in front there. If that's the case, winning would be a little bit easier. Though in terms of like heavy, like yielding to soft, I feel like there's gonna be a bit of trouble there. Well, these symbols we're gonna deal with them later. Bellagio Opera, 4-year-old horse, carrying 58 kilos, jockey Yokoyama Kazuo, and let's see here, weighs 518 plus 12 kilos. Odds are 11.7, fifth favorite. In Hong Kong, it's 7.9. There's an uncertainty on soft ground, but it is Yokoyama Kazuo we're talking about here, so his odds in like Kansai is pretty good, so I can't rule him out. Gate 4, Do Deuce, 5-year-old horse, jockey Takitaka, and weigh-in is 508. Last time it was in Dubai, but that got cancelled out. That's basically, you don't want to count Dubai's race actually, because he got excited, let's just say. He got excited when he was on the paddock in Dubai, and yeah, that kind of costed him because he got out his gate like much later. Kind of weird. Odds are 2.4 for top favorite in Japan, and in Hong Kong the odds for Dodius is 4.2, and they're ever changing actually. I'll read the final odds for I'll read the odds a bit later on once I go through all of these. Dodius, I feel like we'll still need to use the strategy as he used in the Derby. Stay in the back, and as he turns into the final straight, probably make his move on the outside or try to like weave his way in the middle. Otherwise, he'll be blocked. You don't want to be blocked on a field of 13, that's for sure. Let alone field of 18, which he should have full gates. Deep Bond, 7-year-old horse, 58 kilos, and jockey will be, let's see here, Miyuki Hideaki. Yeah. Weigh, he'll be 508 kilos, unchanged from last race. Odds are 19.8, ninth favorite. Hong Kong's odds are actually much better for a Deep Bond though, at 6.0. They have faith on Deep Bond, I guess. Like I said, it probably is going to be like a third, fourth place at best. I don't think he can handle too long, because at this point he's aged so much that getting him on placing is really a miracle, honestly. At this rate, I feel like he's going to reach his limit. It's a different story if he's a gelding. If he's a gelding, he'd still be up there. If it's not a gelding, since he's not a gelding though, it's kind of hard to like put him up there for much longer. Next one, Heat on Beat, Gate 6, 7-year-old horse, 50 kilos. Jockey will be Sakai Ryusei-san, another Tomomichi trained horse also. 476 kilos plus 4 from last race. Odds 114.4, 12 favorite, basically near the bottom. Heat on Beat in Hong Kong's odds are 42. Yeah, there's not really much I can talk about this, can I? Like I said, it's like unlike Deep Bond, who had something to show on GN races, Heat on Beat doesn't. So Heat on Beat is already out. I'll already cancel that show. Next one, Pradaria, Gate 7. 5-year-old horse, same generation as Equinox actually. And jockey, Igizoe Keiichi. And yeah, weighs 468 kilos, minus 2. No significant change there, so that's fine. 13.6 at 6th favorite. Odds in Hong Kong are 14. Probably they're gonna reset it again. I feel like the odds are really going all over the place, but it's still 14 for Pradaria. There is hope for Pradaria because Ikizoe, Pradaria, very good combo in Kyoto. Worth considering. Next one, Karate. Gate 8, 8-year-old horse, 58 kilos. Jockey will be Iwata Mirai-san and Hotonashi Kyusha. Weighs 530 kilos, minus 4, and since last race. And odds are 95.3, 11th favorite. Hong Kong is right now 49. Yeah, odds are a little bit awkward, I guess. Karate is 48 now in Hong Kong. Too old, outs. Too old and not enough results to like keep him up there like Deep Bond. Deep Bond has something to back him up, that's why I'm keeping him there. But not Karate or Heat or Beat, those two are already out. Soul Orients, 4-year-old horse, 50 kilos. Jockey will be Yokoyama Takeshi. And we have 460 kilos plus 4. Honestly, Soul Orients should really bulk up a lot more than that, but that's fine. Hopefully he'll come back after summer with like a better weight increase. Odds are 16.5, 7th favorite, and currently in Hong Kong, his odds are 22. 22. So, worth considering slow Orients, I'd say. He performed well in Satsuki Show to win it on the soft terrain there. Ocean Park. Pretty interesting candidate there. 5-year-old horse, 50 kilos. Tosaki Keita will be the jockey. And we have him at 506 kilos, plus 2 from last race. Odds are 11.2 at 4th favorite. Hong Kong, he is at 12th. Pretty good. Yamanin Zampa. 6-year-old horse. Barely anything to show except G3s, honestly. And jockey will be Danno Taisei-san. And he'll be 474 kilos, minus 10 from last race. Odds are 115.5, absolute bottom. Nothing to show. He's out. Blow the horn. 5-year-old horse, 50 kilos. Jockey will be Suguwara Akira-san. And 40 kilos plus 4 from last race. 7.3 for the odds at 3rd favorite. You see, here's the thing, it's like lighter horses would take advantage of this one actually. Like, I would actually look at lighter horses on like a heavier ground. It's like, I would expect like heavier horses to sink more often. Unless you're Kita-san Black. If you're Kita-san Black, you can somehow power through at like 520 kilos or something. But then Bellagio Opera though. Probably if he was 5 years old and at this weight, then yeah, I'd do that. But I'd probably put him like a triangle. Blow the horn, pretty good candidate there. Rouge Evail. Kawada Yuga is a jockey. Mare at 5 years old. 5 years old mare carrying 56 kilos, not 58, because she's a filly. She's a mare, 2 kilograms allowance over the rest of the field. 468 kilos plus 4 from last race. Odds are 30.2 at 10th favorite. True 7 Seas was also 10th favorite last year. But the difference between her and True 7 Seas is that True 7 Seas has won at soft ground, albeit being 1800 meters. Rouge Veil flopped at the soft ground. So I really want to support her, but not today. Not today. Sumanai. Yes. Now, between the 9 remaining horses here, I need to reduce my options here because otherwise I'm going to basically buy field at this point and that's not good. So let's go for which one I want to put as an anchor. Who should I put as a, a banker here? In Japan, they kind of like have a slightly different term for it. They call it like by axis and like, axis and... You know, it's like a wheel and spoke sort of thing. Hub and spoke sort of thing. It's like an axis and then you have like the branches basically. But who's going to be my banker? Who's going to be my hub? I'd say Blow the Horn. Because we have the 5 options here, right? We have the Dark Horse option as well. So take us like available. Based on the stamina and that he's a gelding, yeah, I'd put him in star as the papers would put him actually. As to who I want to put an anchor, this is just prediction, right? I'm not gonna really dump money on this. Justin Palace. I guess let's go with decreasing order, I guess. Increasing order? Increasing order, maybe. Roshan Park, I honestly don't want to rate him too high. Problem with Roshan Park is that he doesn't really do well on... What is it? He has his race in Hong Kong, yeah. But it's mainly because he had poor positioning that one time. Hello. Chill. Yeah, the thing is they don't really put the data here. A bit annoying. But +2 from last race, so it's something. +2 from Hong Kong for that Osaka. Yeah, they don't really show the positioning. Strange. I guess they don't really log that in for overseas races here. But the thing with this is that, look at this. My uncertainty comes from this race here. Spica Stakes, the 3-wing class. 1800 meters heavy. Right, this is considered like Omobaba. They consider it like soft, I guess. I don't know, the way that Nick Kimba translated is good to soft, and then soft and then heavy. So this is considered, in Nick Kimba terms, this is considered soft. Today's conditions, turf conditions, are considered soft. So yeah, problem is this one. This is my main uncertainty of like not wanting to put Roshan Park as my anchor. There's a good chance he could flop with this. Yes, he won a Yayaomo 2000, yeah. But yeah, again, I don't have the cushion values for all of these to really have a good, how to say, idea. Plus, Hakodate Kinen. The problem with Hakodate is that you have a really short straight, and the turf there is different from the rest of Japan. So it's like a different condition there. It's like literally flying over to Europe or something. So yeah, that's different, I'd say. I probably probably a triangle, maybe. Like, say for Russian, probably like a triangle. Same with Bellagio Opera, actually. In reason with Bellagio Opera is like the field that he won against, he didn't win decisively. It was like, oh yeah, he won by like by a little bit. It's not even the time difference, which is second place. Right, it's like a slight defeat against Roshan Park, yeah, but it's like, you know. But then we're gonna get Kazuo, Yokohama Kazuo. That's second place on the Kyoto Kinen. Right. What are these are Hanshin? If this is Hanshin, I put higher rating for Bellagio Opera. But not today, I'd say. I probably put them circle. Single circle. Yeah, I'd rate Bellagio Opera ahead of Roshan Park. Mainly because of the combination of factors of jockey and that he has a better record in that, I guess. But I guess Hanshin, again, if this is Hanshin, I'd probably put them even higher. But this isn't Hanshin. Dodius. Similar to Roshan Park. I know, top favorite, Takarazuka, very powerful jockey. But at the same time, it's like, Dodius, I'm less confident with him because he flopped the arc. He flopped at Longshan. So I don't know how he's gonna handle like heavy ground, like softer ground. Like he definitely flopped in France. Right? He definitely flopped in France a lot here. Right? He's carrying lighter and somehow lost even more on the G1 than the G2. Right? That's the shocker part. Right? Both of these are heavy conditions. Both of these are considered heavy. Soft, I mean, in Netkeiba terms. Yeah, for some reason, he carried less, flopped even harder. So it's like, I don't know. It's like he kind of like needs to depend on the fact that everyone's got to be carrying heavy in order for him to stand out. Of course, yeah, you have these conditions here. He flopped on this one because, again, he got very excited on the paddock. So, yeah, he got stuck there. Takarazuka's not going to be enough to weave him out of danger there. You gotta be true 7Cs for that to happen. But, yeah, Arima Kinen is like the good condition. It's like, you notice that whenever you see Dodius win, especially the G1 races, Takarazuka has a very clear path to lead Dodius to victory. If you get him stuck, you get to buy turf. If he's doing high pace, he can't catch up. He can't sustain a high speed. That's what I could gather from the Tenno Show Autumn. Takarazuka can't even win this one, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say right here, it's like, even if Takarazuka wasn't injured that day, he still wouldn't have won against Equinox. Because the pace here was so fast. He can't sustain that. Not even mile distance he can sustain that much. So if you want to be at the back like Arima Kinen, it makes more sense for him to go there instead. Right? That would make sense for him. So it actually benefits him if the distance gets longer and the pace is slower. The pace today will be pretty slow, I'd say. But heavy ground still won't do too well for him. Deep Bond. Single. Again, unknown factors mainly because of the What is it? Yeah, because he is getting old. He raced 2 long-distance races already. And I'd say as a 7-year-old, it's like, yes, he is doing well to keep that 3rd place on that G1. 2 mile, right? That is an achievement on its own. Being able to cling on to, what is it, the first 3 places? Holding on placing for like 4 years straight. What is this? Tennis Show of Spring. This year, 3rd place. Last year, what happened? Last year, 2nd place. 2022, where is he? 2nd place. 2021, where is he? 2nd place. It's honestly impressive that Deepon can handle that long there, right? Within top 3 places for 4 years straight. That's an achievement, honestly. It's like even more amazing that the Nice Nature's like 3rd place 3 years in a row. But still, it's like it's worth considering. But the thing is, I want you to look at this. 2 long distances here. Blow the Horn has a similar rotation actually. It's like why did I put Blow the Horn ahead of Deep Bond? Deep Bond has the disadvantage called age. And the fact that he's a horse. Horse 7 years old. Blow the Horn is a 5 years old horse. And what is it? He's much lighter too. So that means he won't be as bobbed down on the turf. So even though they technically have the same rotation, Deep Bond I'd say would be rated lower than Blow the Horn. Which Blow the Horn I put a circle on him. I'm gonna upgrade the settings and everything after I go through all of them. The reason I Blow the Horn and put him up there is like while they have similar rotations, Blow the Horn's, how to say, placing is more consistent. It's more consistent on these longer distances, yes. The rotation is also a bit tough, sort of. Like this is pretty similar to Deep Bond's results, yes. But one thing's for sure, he's still young. His balls aren't cut off. If Deep Bond's balls were cut off, yeah, probably I'd put him up there with Blow the Horn, but not here. And then moving on, Pradaria. Ikezuka Eiichi, Kyoto. The fact that he's on the same generation as Equinox, and he does still do pretty well. That. Soul Orients and Justin Palace. Justin Palace, I probably could put him banker, honestly. Yeah, I'm probably gonna anchor Justin Palace anyway, because Lambert is like more reliable, honestly. With that experience that I had with Equinox, honestly, he can transfer that experience to Justin Palace. Probably he's gonna need to move him a little bit more. Probably need to push him a little bit more. But in terms of like the, how to say, sustained cruising speed, that's gonna be similar to Equinox. A little bit weaker, but it has a good cruising speed. So I'll probably put Justin Palace as anchor. Right there. So Orients. The argument I put for him was that his losses actually, as tragic as they look, like 7th and 8th place, right? 7th place on Osaka High, 8th place in the Arima, right? They seem bad, right? But there's an excuse for Arima Kinen. Kawada Yuga is the jockey. You don't buy Kawada Yuga on long distances. You're just screwing yourself over, just shooting yourself in the foot. Don't do that. Just don't. It's like Soul Orients is really screwed when that combination is a thing, so yeah. Not even that 2 kilogram allowance is gonna get him to win, so no. And even still, that turn of foot's still pretty good though. 34.8. Right? Yeah. Still, not good. Nakayami Kinen. Ah, 違うよ. I don't know, I'm not gonna do premium or something. I can't even do that at all. Anyways, so if he was to run his usual situation here, right? His usual running style, like staying in the back, he gets the pump of a good turn of foot, even though he got 4th place. What's the time difference? Half a second. Similar thing with Osaka High. Except this one, Osaka High is like, he is experimenting. They were basically experimenting how, if, you know, Soul Orients tries to switch up his like running style there. It was a flop, yeah, but 7th place, yeah, but time's like 0.5 seconds. And unlike Rouge Evale, he won the Satsuki show on a heavy ground, heavy to soft, yielding to soft in this case. So this is data that I would believe in. I believe on the rising sun. I believe in Soul Orients. I might have a bias, but you know, there is some foundation to it. Plus, Kita-san Black. Remember, he won the Tenno Show Autumn 2017. On what kind of ground? Furio. So, Soul Orients, that. So, this is my predictions at least. I need to cut down this number for sure. Because, honestly, there's a lot of horses here. I need to cut this down. Like, look at that. I have 4 single circles here. I need to downgrade someone. I need to downgrade someone quickly. Man. Probably what I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna banker Justin Palace, and I'll just let it flow with the rest of these ones here. The Circle, Dark Horse, and Dodius. I feel sorry for Deep Bond, but he's gotta go out. Or maybe I'll keep him, just for the sake of it. I don't know. What are the last minute information should I know? The Maki? Anyone got excited in the paddocks? Yeah, anyone got excited in the paddocks? Please no. I hope that's not the case. If someone did, then I need to opt them out immediately. Oh, yabba. Korea yabba. I know my retreats are public, but you know what? There's no shame. There's no shame in those kind of things. I'm not the one who denies that. I didn't say I denied that at all. Let's see here. Thanks for using Nick Cave, a friend. Yeah, Nick Cave is pretty good, honestly. It's like especially when it comes to Japanese racing, yeah, Nick Cave is like pretty much the best option you could really do for horses here. 12 was sweating under the saddle. What kind of sweat? Is it like white sweat or just regular like waterish? Because I didn't look at the paddock footages. Hold on, did it still have this like 10 minutes, right? Let me see if I can put that off real quick. Just chilling here. Hold on a second. I think I'll whip it up real quick. Okay, let me see if I can whip it up. White. Oh, okay. Probably need to put that down then. That's white. I'm gonna need to put down at least 1 grade for Blow the Horn. Oh man, I was banking on Blow the Horn honestly, because the thing with Blow the Horn is like he is light. He's basically the best equivalent we have for affiliate a mirror in this case. But obviously, if we look at that, it's like, you know, when you're sweating out like that, it's not really good. Let's just hope that is there anyone that got excited on the on the paddock? Because Dodius got excited on the paddock on Dubai Turf and he got 5th place. I know, I also like Blow the Horn. He was a very good option. Compared to Deep Bond, honestly, I'd go for Blow the Horn over Deep Bond. But yeah, I'll see if I can actually look at that real quick. Oh, they're already on the rally points. Not the main TV. I want to see the paddock. Oh no, they're already in the thing. Okay, they're already standing by. What time is it? 10 minutes left for a start. Deep Bond looked fat. Yeah, the thing with Deep Bond is like, I like even without the paddock, I feel like Deep Bond is like aged so much that I couldn't really put him too far up. What I'm really looking for is Soul Orients to like make a huge comeback here. Right, I'm looking at the details of. I'm trying to look at it from the Hong Kong footage here, because obviously I can't go for Green Channel. Green Channel would have been nice. I will have much better information there. Yamanin, no. 11's probably no. I'm just saying then like on standby right now. Eh? Why's that censored? Why's that censored? How is that censored? Twitch, what are you doing? Soul Oriens. I want to believe in Soul Oriens, please. Let's see. Dodius. Is anyone looking a bit too energetic today? I could really fluff their performances, honestly. Justin Palace looks pretty chill, relaxed. Beat on beat, I'm not really counting on, honestly. Ocean Park. There's a paddock footage. Right now in Hong Kong is that, what I'm seeing in the Hong Kong footage right now is that they're basically on standby. So they're on the shed area on Kyoto Racecourse. There's like that little shade area on the side. They're standing by over there right now. So obviously the race starts at in around 7 minutes. Oh, don't lag me now. Wait, don't lag me now, footage. Blow the horn. I'm probably just gonna... Okay. Odds in Hong Kong... odds in Japan right now. I'll read it from the gate numbers, I guess. Let's see. Number 1, 23, number 2, 3.9, number 3, 12, number 4, 2.3, number 5, 22, number 6, 135, number 7, 14, number 8, 113, number 9, 16, number 10, 10, number 11, 137, yeah, I know, number 11 is really ignored there. Number 12, Blow the Horn is 7.5, number 13, 35. Problem is, you know, typically fillies or mares are preferred for this race. Problem with them here is that this specific mare is that she didn't do well on a softer ground. She doesn't like that because she got like 12th place on that time, so it doesn't do well for her. Today's race is such a mess. You have to get 5 picks. Man, good thing for Hong Kong we have first 4. Japan only has like only has trios. But yeah, I guess we're gonna need to opt out some of these here. Blow the horn. He is sweating. He's sweating white, but the thing is he's light. He doesn't have too much of a weight difference from last time. And unlike Deep Bond, he is still raceable, pretty good at 5 years old. So, who I'm gonna opt out here? I probably would still banker Justin Palace though. How much is that even gonna be anyway? Yeah, I don't know if Deep Bond can cling on to 4th today. I feel like he'll be exhausted. Ocean Park. Wait, that is right now. These are my options. The thing is, unlike what is it, Bellagio Opera, it's like let's do that, I guess. Blow the horn. Nature fail. How's that? Guess let's do this. 20 points. Okay. We'll do that, I guess. Presenters picks from Hong Kong. 2, 3, 4, 9. I knew it. Some of us still believe in the Soul Orients. God damn it. Yeah, some of us still believe in the art of Soul Orients, don't we? Yeah, I know. Come on, Soul Orients. Shine the rising sun and the cloudy Kyoto. That'd be cool. I would like to see that, honestly. You know, a major comeback story, right? Soul Orients falling short of the Triple Crown. Of course, yeah, that Direzzo dominance on the Kikas show is like, wow, okay, but you know. I still believe. Bellagio Opera, though. A little bit tough, but yeah, they're currently going out into course there. Justin Palace looking pretty good there. It's very humid, that's for sure. Lemaire's even looks trying to wipe out the sweat from his face. Good lord. It is just not pouring, but at the same time, it's like, what is it? You still are suffering from the consequences, like three days of consecutive rain. Yeah, we'll do that, I guess. My inputs. I guess we'll do this then. Oh. Let's see here, too. I'm gonna put Strovic there because that's really an unknown factor. Because he won 3 consecutive races, 2,500 meters for the last 2, and got a pretty good turn of foot. So I feel like it's like he has stamina, and he would have a bit more potential. Ryuji Vale would have been a good choice, but I didn't put him simply because of that. You gotta remember, it's like there are some like training footages where it's like the horses are just like, oh, we had terrible training, but we won that G1 race. As for sometimes it just happens to really screw with you. I would do that, I guess. For safety, I guess we'll do field. I guess we'll do a simple Quinella place, I guess. Justin Palace. Go Deuce, I thought, you know. 212 Quinella. Oh, you're still going for Blow the Horn, okay. Yeah, to be fair, if you put them in the first 4, yeah, probably Blow the Horn's like White Sweat wouldn't put him all the way down. First 4 is like even more harder because, you know, unless Popular could just pop in and just scramble the orders, let's just say. Alright, they're settling down. Deep Bond's a little bit... oh yeah, Deep Bond's excited. Yeah, but... Deep Bond's a little bit excited there. Alright. 2-12-2-9 exacta. Boy, they want to keep our hopes for Soul Orients, don't we? Justin Palace is a pretty stable one, yeah. I could agree with number 2. I could agree with number 2. So, he's really stable in terms of that. Yeah, we'll do that, sure, why not? Vanilla. That's good. Let's do a Soul Orients Justin Palace single. Yeah. Blow the Horn's still fine, honestly. Like, I still believe that Blow the Horn will be there. But just in case, I'll do a Quinella place real quick. Justin Palace, Soul Orients, and Blow the Horn. Okay. We should have the fanfare coming in pretty soon. I could run the JRA footage, actually, or go over here. Maybe we should just run the English one. Hold on. Hold on a second. I guess we'll flip over to this one instead. No, not that one, this one. Right, so this one's from Hong Kong's footage, but it's really still the English JRA announcer. Fanfare is about to begin. It's the specific one for Takarazuka Kinen, so yeah, that'll be very... This is the only G1 race that will have that in Japan. And here's the fanfare.
All of Deduce's runs in Japan have been on good to firm.
Imagine a simulcast of a simulcast. Ain't that lovely? Let me add that real quick. Quinella Place.
55,000 people at the Kyoto racecourse. It's the Takarazuka Kinen.
Quinella Place to
running of the race. Deduce is the 2.3 favorite. Justin Palace 3.9.
To Soul Orients is Blow the Horn. Not minus, plus.
It is a reasonably open race, except for perhaps a few in the 100 mark. Karate and Heat on beat. Padaria's had good support.
Darius, good reason to support Darius because Ikizo Keiichi and Darius did pretty well in Kyoto. I can see why. Okay, so Orin's going in. Seems pretty calm this time. He's out of the blinkers. It feels like what they did on Osaka High last race. It's like they're doing a little bit of experiment with his racing there. And that's Yama in Simpa going in. Other old numbers going in now. Pradaria. Number 1, Struve.
The murmurs of the crowd.
Again, continuing with the odd numbers there. Deep Bond, Veragio Opera, Karate, even numbers now. Very windy today. It's blowing towards the... I would say it's blowing towards... It's blowing towards the line. It's been pretty good. Russia Park going in. Far outside should be Ruji Vale now. Last one to go in the gates. Right, gates should be loaded pretty soon. Just let her go in here. Only Fairly carrying 56 kilos. Takarazuka Kinen 2024. And they're off. Oh, number 11 was a bit slow there. Same with Roshan Park. Bellagio Opera, as expected, coming to the front there. Karate is really pushing it there. Solo Orient is actually going in front. That's interesting. Wait, Christophe Lemaire's going to the back? Wait, Lemaire's going to the back? Okay. This ain't good. Solo Orient is too far in front. I thought he'd be further back here. Okay. Oh, don't lag now. Wait, Solo Orient is too far in front, don't you think? So, okay, though this at the back is expected from Takayutaka. Right now, taking the lead is the filly right now, Ruji Vale. And then Pradari on second. Third is Karate. Then came Bellagio Opera. Heat on Beats, Deep Bond. Soul Orange is more fronted than expected, but next to him is Justin Palace. That's pretty good positioning, I'd say. Roshan Park is probably going to start making his move here. Yeah, he's starting to push up there. Yamani and Simpers, yeah, probably move up in front there. Dodi is probably going to wait until the turn. Blow the Horn is staying at the back, though. Similar with Dodi's. Right, outside course, so this is a slope going up and then direct drop down. Yep, there's a drop down. Now they're moving on to the corner. Pace should be speeding up by now. Okay, Heat on Beat is flopping as expected. Yeah, Yamanin Simpier is also not doing well there. Dodis is holding on. Soul Orange is at the back now. Roshan Park coming on the outside here, together with Plardari on the inside, Bellagio Opera in front, in the middle of them. Coming into the turn right now, Deep Bond on there. They're going far out this time. Ooh, who's going inside? Karate? Karate? Yeah. Okay, moving to straight now, 400 meters to go. Don't lag here. Where is he? Okay, Blow the Horn's coming in. Blow the Horn's coming in. Soul Orients, go for it, It's a good position there. Soul Orients, come on. Blow the Horn's blowing through the opponents right now. Soul Orients, continue. Take in there. Go, Pladaria and Soul Orients, and Blow the Horn takes it. Soul Orients second. Almost close. Soul Orients is so close. Okay.
Back to Deep Bond. Deduce when it was all over. Rouge-Veilleux, then Justin Palace, Struve, well back, Heat on Beat.
Okay, so even though there was a little sweat from them on the paddock, Blow the Horn still did it. The weight, the thing that really supported Blow the Horn there was that he's the lightest of the field. And that means that he was bogged the least on this field over here. Soul Orient's run's actually surprisingly good. Soul Orients, I shall await your comeback. This autumn. Look at that. Look at that. They all avoided the inside this time around. Look at that. How Dario hang on the fourth there? Bellagio Opera. Oh shoot, my thing is gone. I didn't put in Blow the Horn. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, Soul Orients, yeah. Okay, so only my Quinella place caught it. Man. Okay, congratulations to that one there, if you have that one. Dodius, yeah, got like 6th place there. Yeah, I didn't figure Deep Bond would make it because the rotation was too tough for him, I'd say. He's too old. There is hope for Soul Orients now that he's 2nd place.
takes them up. Out wide, Rouge Vale, Pradaria back to the
Let's see here.
inside.
Hold on. What's my set of data there? I should have put Blow the Horn on the first 4. That would have been perfect. But then no. Oh wait, I bankered Justin Palace. Never mind. It was dead on arrival. Never mind. Dead on arrival there. What happened to Justin Palace? Too far back, I'm guessing? The connections did say that they prefer better ground, right? Maybe that's why. I think it's the return of the 4-year-olds, everyone. 4-year-olds are starting to make a comeback here, I'm guessing. We'll just see how Testeria goes. Seoul Orients has potential to come back. See, half of the Japanese predictors were like, oh, let's just dump Seoul Orients. But lo and behold, look at that.
They're running the outside course here. And still in front is Rouge Vale, leads out from Karate.
I think the reason why Seoul Orients performed well there is because Takashi is like, Seoul Orients was struggling with that high pace there, so he set him down on the back. And it was the correct decision. The audience is like too far back. I think I'm like, why? Why did I do that? Doing the do. Don't use that all. What do you mean doing this do? I think the odds for that Quinetto place is actually pretty good. Hold on. Put them up there. 9 and 12. 9 and 12 was a 48. Oh wow, okay. I'm getting 480 back then. Okay, cool. I think that Quinetto place was the thing that really saved my odds. Holy. Blow the Horn sounds the horn for this first G1 victory. Look at that. But then Pradaria, look at that. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, that was good positioning for Pradaria there.
Is third, and we're just waiting for the dividends to come through.
Yeah, we're also waiting for dividends to come through. Please. I want to see how that Quinetto place ended up.
Yeah, it was really wet, wasn't it? And as such,
so yeah, there was hope for Seoul Orients. Man, to believe in the art of Seoul Orients. The sun shall rise for Seoul Orients next time. Today is not yet the day. Probably it's simply shut down there, but it's pretty alright. Bellagio Opera, and then 4th place was Pradaria. And then 5th place was, I think, Dodu's. I need to double check that one there.
Bellagio Opera, there was a lot of money here in Hong Kong for him. Not so much in Japan. And he ends up running 3rd, just ahead of Bellagio, who we did say was 2 from 2 on these surfaces.
Let me have a look real quick.
We did, and was right.
Oh god, my feed is a bit too full here. Hold on. Let me try to scroll my way up here.
Because he won 2 from 4 with a second leading into the race, and
temporary first 4 is Blow the Horn, Seoul Orients, Bellagio Opera, and Pradaria. They're pretty well there.
Who rode Blow the Horn to victory. Deduce made a little bit of ground, Paul, but he was so far out of his ground and down there on the inside.
Congratulations to these two here, Blow the Horn and Sugawara Akira-san, the jockey. Both of them had their first G1 victory thanks to this battered ground. Look at how battered the ground is. Look at that. Look at that track. That is battered for Japan standards.
Top of the straight. As the winner has returned, we shouldn't be too far away from the dividends coming through, and then we'll take a little pause here from Sha Tin, and Tom and Jenny will join you from 3:30 Hong Kong time.
Yeah, if you can let me have a look at the thing, please.
11 races out of Sha Tin this afternoon. 9 on the A course and 2 all-weather races as well. And we see California Spangle this afternoon, Paul, as
California Spangle is basically free money. California Spangle is basically free money. I just decided to flop for some reason, like Golden 60. So glad I could afford that last time with that G1, but still.
How much of a top-class horse he is.
Alright, here are the unofficial dividends in Hong Kong. Oh, okay, I got 4... Oh, no, I only get like 110, 135. Okay, I blew off my... What is it? I blew off my first 4 because I didn't put Blow the Horn, but then I also anchored Justin Palace, so that's also really auto-fail. Wait, wasn't my instinct was to anchor Blow the Horn? Why didn't I do that? Sheesh. Oh well.
and 3 and 9 is $195.
So that's the unofficial dividends in Hong Kong.
About to
10 million net
roll
plus, but not by
across
much.
and continue the post-race coverage of
I'll earn like $5.
Takarazuka Kinen with this race. leading up
All
to the
down and all I
first of
earned is
Hong Kong. If you
$5
haven't
because I put Blow the Horn first
on the
four,
opening race here
and
at
I
Sha
anchored
10,
Justin
Musume
Palace
form,
instead.
class droppers, the
Oh well.
2.7, 1.5
Right,
favourite
after
present
they're
version
settled
of
there, that
Yeah,
should
he is, and
make
look, he's
things
still
official.
maiden here in Hong Kong. 5 seconds for this horse as well. So let's see if he can break through today. Pundits, I think he can, and he's currently that favourite, as you mentioned. At what, 2.7 was it?
Yep, 2.7, 1.5.
Right, final odds in Hong Kong is 2.7 dual deuce.
Jubilant winner 48. It's 3
Blow the Horn was 9.0.
Also on
Soul
day
Orients
blue
was
at
18.
25.
Adaria
First
14.
of the feature
Belagio
races
Opera
is the running
7.7.
of the
Odds are pretty good
Premier
for
Cup, and
most of them
California
except Soul
Bend,
Orients.
even money
But look at that, they're
favourite.
literally hanging on to the outside here.
Yeah, no, I
Wow.
thought he'd be well backed. He is a horse that is
It worked
always
out for
backed
them.
as California Spangle, and he normally
Oh
delivers,
yeah, that was
as
blocked.
such. He had that little flat
Ooh.
spot earlier in the season, didn't
Ooh,
he?
if
He's come back
Soul
with
Orients wasn't fully
absolute
blocked there, it
vengeance
actually
here,
could have
and
won that
everything's
one
going so well
actually.
for the horse at the moment. I don't know how much he copped that yielding track,
Almost.
but, did still finish
Soul
off
Orients almost did
90
it.
second. And the horses that did take him on and in front, they dropped out pretty quickly as well. So I still think it was a very
Where
good
did Justin
run from
Palace
him,
play again?
under
Oh
the
yeah, look at that, just
circumstances.
sank.
Invincible Sage got
Justin
that,
Palace
first
sank
drop.
there.
He doesn't have to worry about a yielding track here today. It's bright and sunny conditions in Hong Kong, the second of the group races. And the
Yeah, he
last
sank
group
there.
race of the
Look at that,
season,
Justin
Group
Palace
3,
all the way
Premier
back
Plate.
there.
Galaxy
Deep
Patch
One actually
3.3,
handled pretty
Chen Chen Glory,
alright,
who was
but it just
narrowly
wasn't
beaten by
like
last time, gets a big one
decisive
tonight.
enough
He's
for the
4.3.
victory.
He was actually 7 or 8 yesterday, and I thought, gee, there's a massive discrepancy there. But
Yeah, we're gonna wait until the
not so
odds are
much now. The money has come for
finalized.
Chen Chen Glory, and you got Pierre, obviously the trainer of Galaxy Patch, and Francis Lloyd, the trainer of
Facing
Chen Chen
spectators.
Glory. So both those two going head to head in the trainers. Battle at the moment, and I'll be going head to head in our
Oh wow. Man, this year's Japanese horse racing, man. It's like every single G1 from the first half of this year is completely won by different jockeys. Completely different jockeys. Man, I guess the jinx is real. Man. Not a single jockey won more than one G1 races in Japan for the first half of this year. That's amazing. Really makes the whole thing exciting for sure. But right, they should do it, I think. I think the jockey is done weighing in there. All should be finalized pretty soon.
Pretty good race as well. The one I made the long shot, he's currently at 9.2. I thought he'd be a bit longer than that, but it's a horse called Kinen
Okay,
Patch going
go.
up to 1,400 metres.
Show the results, please. There go. Hey, sold by 2 lengths. Was that really 2 lengths? Probably. Yeah, he got blocked a bit earlier there, but it's pretty alright. Okay, finalized now. I'm earned $5. $5.50. Oh.
12.93 tiers, $9,785.
This would have been very attractive though, that's the thing. But then again, the top favorites, usually they get crushed on Takarazuka Kinen, of all places.
And 3 and 9 is
There's that.
$195. First 4, 3, 7, 9 and 12, 4,149.
God damn it. Why didn't I put Blow the Horn?
And the quartet 12, 9, 3 and 7,
Why didn't I put Blow the Horn?
113,268.
I chickened out.
Winner's time is 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, exactly 2:12. Okay.
And
That's
the
nice.
margins 2 lengths by
God damn it, I chickened out. Could have been 1,000 here from gambling. Oh well.
Kyoto Racing for the Takarazuka Kinen. Not sure when they head back to the normal course for the Takarazuka Kinen, but the connections of the 12 pole they won't mind because Blow the Horn has been too good.
Yeah, he has loved those work.
Right, we're switching over here, and thank you, broadcaster. We'll take over here. We'll see you in half an hour. We'll see you here on Musume. Moving on to Musume now. And let's just move over there and get things started because we're gonna have all-star races over there in Musume to deal with. And yeah, so that's it for the racing part there, the Takarazuka Kinen. Overall, yeah, it was right about Dodius, not Justin Palace though. Maybe I should trust the connections comments there saying that the Justin Palace would prefer better ground. This kind of proves it. Justin Palace is like, and Dodius can't handle good ground that well. As for final placings, you'd see Dodius like 6th place here, right? Look at that gap. Like 1st to 4th, yeah, you have 2 lengths there. And behind that 4th place Pradari, Roshan Park is like 3 lengths behind and Dodius. Justin Palace is where 10th. That was a huge sink. There goes the Dark Knight of all these things. He don't beat the character pre-expected. I expected these two to flop, they flopped. I expected this to flop, it flopped. I expected that Philly to flop, she flopped also. Deep Bond, yeah, I was like too old. Has things, but So yeah, pretty much I trusted the hype. I lost to the hype. So those two were screwed up. Ocean Park, yeah. He doesn't do well on softer ground. Soul Orange is where he shines. Get him to the arc. Honestly, Soul Orange should be the one to go to the arc, not Dodius. Dodius is too heavy for that. If anyone needs to be sent to the arc, it should be Soul Orange, not Dodius. I feel like Soul Orange would handle that better. Why don't they do that? Because he's a Shadai horse. He's owned by Shadai. Or like some people syndicate him. You know how many heads there are? How many heads are in Soul Orange real quick? Hold on. Shio じゃない。Let's see. I'm gonna see. Yeah, 40 sub-owners here. Each of them coughed out 1.5 million yen. So yeah, that's the syndicated cost, I guess. So if you like to go ahead and look at Soul Orange here, please send him to the arc. I feel like he has a better chance. There's a time where it's like we always thought that Kita-san Black can handle the arc. It was sort of like because of his, so to say, Show Autumn in 2017, that it kind of makes sense for like Kita-san Black crops to go to the arc instead. But when you consider Kita-san Black crops tend to end up on like these like larger companies like Shadai or Silk Racing or Sunday Racing, they're unlikely to send to the arc. Sunday Racing maybe, yeah, because they sent all favored there. But yeah. We shall believe in the rising sun that is Soul Orient's next time. Please. Have a typhoon blow in Akiten and have Soul Orient's racing that. He'll win, I think. Please. Please, he needs a W. The 4-year-olds are being underestimated and they need something of redemption. Please, give them something. Right, onto this one here. I need to hop over to Musume now. Do I have the right thing here? No, not yet. A bit. Hopping over. We head over to Musume. Come on. Hello. This. Yeah, we'll do that. Vertical. Do that. Musume, side games. Musume, Pretty Derby. Okay. Careful for your ears. Ouch. That hurt. That hurt me too. Summon. Right, moving on. Musume time. Yes. Right, finally for the bit here that the category is supposed to be on. So there's a little issue here. So right, of course we got Takarazuka Kinen, yeah, of course we got High Hida pieces, that's beautiful, yeah. We'll get this real quick. Perfect. Yeah, probably there's only 3rd prizes left remaining on that shop. Maybe there is, yeah. We'll just do that in our solo circle here. Yes. This is basically Union, isn't it? Oh, look at that, North Flight. Preparing? What is that? Sounds delicious. Right, so we're gonna get our dailies out of the way, and then we're gonna talk about the elephant in the room, the champions meeting. Yeah, that. Let it be known that I've won $5.50 net today. $5.50. Oh, man. I should have got like thousands in that. No. I was supposed to be. No, wait, no. Because I anchored Justin Palace, so still no. Fuck that. So yeah, it looks like the good horses are like. Yeah, they suck at the damp ground. That's for sure. Dodius. Yeah. 来ませんでした。I was like, How is that trending anyway? No idea. Yeah, it's currently in trending, should be... Eh? What's that? That it? What is? Detective Conan, I guess. One Piece, Koban. Oh, scandal. Apparently someone got a scandal there. Some sort of say got a scandal, got like got kicked out from like was it popular works like Conan or One Piece. No. Scandals are scandals, I guess, but it is what it is. There's obviously Soul Orient's trending. Where is he? No? No? Soul Orient should be trending. Why are you not here? You're not here, Soul Orient. Trend, please. Lozaho. Sugu. Was it? Whatever. That's no. Oh, that's. Yeah, 5 wins. Beautiful. Oh, I guess Epiphania is like pretty strong, I guess, in terms of these kind of things. But then again. Arima Kinenに続くグランプリ連勝ならず. Yeah. No, there's. Yeah, you shouldn't go for the arc. Breeders' Cup, maybe? Not the arc. Like, if you want to bring Dodius overseas, European turf is not good. Like, we kind of saw that on the arc already. He kind of got blued over, so it's not really good to choose him anyway in the first place. I didn't even put Dodius. Huh. That's surprising. That's surprising. I thought I put Dodius. I guess I didn't. Yeah, it looks like I stepped on this. I dodged a mine only to step on a bigger mine. Don't you just love that? I guess I won $5. $5? What are you gonna do with $5? You can't even buy a snack. Yeesh. I'm gonna earn more than that on day trading. Right. So now that that's settled. Come on. And we're gonna go to limited shop and do this. I get all the pieces. Get all pieces here. This one? Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Marvelous! The suffering is real. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and quickly train one more. I'm gonna get a nice nature again, I guess. I'm gonna try to see if I have any more upgrades left for her. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna see if any more upgrades for nice nature. I think I maxed out absolutely everything about her. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm currently holding back on my gacha. It's still Jungle Pocket and everyone else, yeah, but I'm still holding back on that because there's an X-Pac alive and it seems like there'll be new Umas announced. So I want to wait until the announcement of those ones before I want to make my next move here. Even though my cards are like fully limit broken, which is a bit annoying. We'll do another nice nature, why not? Nice nature desu. Oma, go to you. Yes, I memorize the entire line out of purely getting used to it. To me. Soul Orients, anyone talking about him? No. Please. Say reveal, not like the Uma reveal. You know, who knows? Maybe it's an Uma that you'd be oshing immediately. You know, you can never know. You can never know. You never know what what Side Games is thinking. It's like, you know, we think about that, right? It's like sometimes you don't know about that. You don't know. Maybe the new Uma would be a new Oshi. Oh wow! Look at this! Look at that series. Yeah. Just have to believe in blow the horn. Why did I put blow the horn? God damn it! What have I done? What have I done? Anyway, so the condition is clear. We have like specialty horses essentially. It's like a if it's good ground, it's Justin Palace Dodius. If it's bad ground, it's Blow the Horn and what is it? Soul Orients. If it's anything between, you can go for Bellagio Opera. Yeah, seems like that's gonna be like the balancing scale here. Ocean Park needs good ground, looks like. It's like if you give her any foreign ground that is in Japan, then yeah, I think yeah, Blow the Horn's gonna, what's it? Not Blow the Horn, but rather Roshan Park's gonna flop. Suck it. I'll get Soul Orients doubters! Yeah. Out of spite of the people that doubt Soul Orients, you know. I believed in him. I believed in him. And look what we got, 2nd place. He's getting there. So I guess I have to opt out Deep Bond, I guess. The only time you should support Deep Bond, I guess, is like Spring. But at this point, I think he's already aged too much. So I think he's already past his prime. It's not like a Master Roshi thing where it's like you could like push his limits once again. But yeah. I know. Wow, that is a lot. We'll go for this then. Blue, not blue. Red to yellow. Let's get a script started. Oh. You need a force break, or you're gonna give me a date. Choose one. Oh, you're gonna give me that also. Maybe the actual first anniversary is actually the Academy event. Probably that. You know, it is sort of like an off session, right? That thing. It's like, yeah, it's like a new fun thing we're experimenting with. It's called Academy. Yeah. Blow the Horn is really doing well though. Yeah, light horses have an advantage, that's for sure. Justin Palace and Dodius, just keep them in good ground. Every ground you might as well just opt them out. So yeah, goes to show. There's no absolute unless there's Equinox. Equinox is the closest thing you get to absolute in Japanese horse racing. But since he's gone now, he's off to stud. There's no absolutes anymore. Not even Dodius can be the absolute replacement for Equinox. Also, Dodius is like that hero, I guess, hero role. Main character role. He wins, he loses. When he wins, the crowd would cheer. Kind of role. Not an absolute monster like Equinox. It kind of shows, I guess. Growth potential growth makes a factor here, though. I don't know about Dodius, but since he's from Heart's Cry, you'd think that he had like what to say, late growth spurt in a sense. So he'd like grow stronger over time. I'm surprised that didn't come through today. In a sense, I was expecting Dodius to like start growing stronger as he ages, similar to Equinox. But I'm guessing the curve's a bit different in terms of like, the growth factors. Equinox will be growing like at 4 years old. late 3 years old to 4 years old, and then continue growing all the way there. And then for Dodius and Heart's Cry, it's like from Heart's Cry, it's like you have that initial growth, pause, and grow at like 5-6 years old. Something like that. Because this Grashir is also something like that also. Like she was kind of like north for like the 3-4 years old campaign, and after that it's like someone pops in and wins some G1s here and there. Went to win that Coxblade also, and then came back when Arima retired. Yeah. How did that happen? I don't know. And they have Chron Genesis, won 3 Grand Prix in a row. Oh, did I wasted one of those conversions? Probably. I won $5. Should have my perfect opportunity too. Oh damn it! What an anchor, Justin Palace. Whatever. Enough regrets. Gonna need to push on. Let's see here. Red. We're gonna set this to red. To red. We already have the date option, right? So go for that. And we're moving on. Beautiful. So you're wondering, this is it for all the G1 races in Japan until like September. So if you're wondering if we're gonna do any like live things about horse racing, not really. Hong Kong is also summer season too, so you're not gonna get any until like what, much later on. I would gonna wait until like the Hong Kong Longines Cup, Longines Hong Kong Cup or something like that. That's like December though. Speed will see this kiddo. Right, continuing on. Let's go for Old Fair. Why not? We could rest next turn and settle like the sort of a routine here. Arium is already settled, okay. A load of free energy. Rotation Kangayo. So I'm wondering, Blow the Horns rotations like this. So if we're gonna look at Blow the Horns rotation, if I'm gonna go ahead and whip it out real quick. No, not here. Top. Go back to the top. It should already get the highlights already. Blow the Horn ga Osoto Tsukinuke V. Let's see here. Yeah, Sasuga. Where's the hero? 5 years old. Actually, Equinox's generation is like the strongest, but the 4 years old are starting to get their growth potential back, I think. So in terms of rotation for Blow the Horn, this is how it looks like this year. It'll be this, if I can find it. G2, right? What's G3? This one. Right. This is the rotation for Blow the Horn. Yes, I'm using the rotation here for proof. Let me just skip all the way to late. Hanshin Daishoten. Yeah, sure. So this top bit here of the senior year, this is the rotation for Blow the Horn. Oi, save! Oi, daijoubu? Load! Save this, please. Hello? Are you... come on, connect now. Connect. Connect. Why aren't you connecting? Oh god, it's one of those things again. OpenVPN is a little bit lagging when it comes to these kind of things, I guess. Maybe that's why. Hold on, I'll hide the screen real quick. I need to check some things here and there. マジかよ、勘弁してくれ。Let's go for this one. Okay, here we go. Right, so you see the top half here? This is the rotation for Blow the Horn this year. We can't do, I don't want to do it beyond that because I can't really do that, it's overlapped. So this is the rotation. What do we have? This one here. Nikkei Shinshinhai. 2,400 meters written here. Little John Square Steel. I swear these names. Let's see here. This is 2,400 meters. Nikkei Shinshinhai. For the next one is the Hanshin Daishoten, 3,000 meters. And then Hadeten, 3,200 meters. Quite long distances we're dealing with here, especially for, you know, a 5-year-old. But it is handleable. It is manageable, I'd say. But personally, obviously in Uma, you don't want to do that. You just gotta go for like G1 races. Because we really love getting into that. But, yeah. If you're wondering, Nice Nature's one is on Hanshin for the senior year. On the classic year, actually, it's also Hanshin. In some conditions, you'd notice that they'd be on Kyoto. That is, if only you had the right horses, because they have like different canyons in different places. The gradings are the same, the venues are a bit different though, depending. I want to be careful with that. So for now, this will be our rotation, our like a lineup here. I want to add these two for the special bonus, the secret events. So it depends. I might need to scrap that later on. Yabai desu ne. Look at that. Right, making our way down here. Found my lack of speed rather disturbing. What this one? Screw it, go for Elfie. I need much for speed after this. You better compensate me with a lot of it, please. 8 times over, they say. It'll be fun, they say. Ui! Hello. Let's go for yellow. Red to yellow. Now it's between guts and ends. I'll go for ends. So I found my lack of speed rather disturbing, so I need to compensate that quickly. Oh yeah, didn't the other two Holo Justice members debut like earlier today? I completely missed it because I was outside. Hopefully they had fun. Ah, Tarinai. No. Not too soon, you're gonna give me like hints too. Alright, one last one here. We can do one last flip, then it's gonna be my G1. But I have a severe lack of speed though, I might need to reset this run. I need to redo this run, I think. What? I got a 14, 16, 18. This one's 18. Oh, surprisingly I should go for this one then. Surprisingly I should go for red. Yeah, the instincts is like, oh no, you should be doing the other one. Yeah, that's fine. That's a bit too much. Alright, I'll do that hopeful stakes there. Okay. Now we got plenty of time before we have the next G1 in Japan. So next one I'm thinking is Sprinter Stakes. So we do want to look at Sapporo Kinen, the next G2 race that's going to be like in August. That we'll see the comeback on like quite a lot of the other half of the powerhouses. So hopefully they'll make a comeback there. Because it kind of feels like a bit empty without them. No Liberty Island, no Stars on Earth. Yeah, they're all resting basically. The good fillies, the good mirrors, they're resting. They had to recover and stuff. Dodius, don't go to the Ark. Don't go to the arc. You can't even handle Takarazuka. Honestly, please don't do this. There are better options. Don't go for the arc, please. I know it's your last chance or whatever, but Dodius is not the right horse to do it. Like, just because it's like, oh, your horse is the best on wherever you're racing, that doesn't necessarily mean that. You're adapt to racing on different conditions. As we would see clearly with Dodius, it's like, yeah, he doesn't do well on heavy ground. Give him like give him a damp ground and he just flops. So, yeah. For those kind of duties, you want Soul Orions. Or even Blood the Horn. Blood the Horn is pretty light, right? It's like, you tend to want to prefer light horses to go race those kind of things. I'm gonna take the L here, don't I? God damn it, Teo. You want light horses to go challenge the arc, especially if you're traveling. That's a completely corrupted voice there. Not compliment. How did I get 6 lengths there? Oh, must be the going. Going's terrible. That's fine. In this story, Teo is not irrelevant. He doesn't even touch the art of rivalry. This one here though. Yeah, I kind of want to get the yellow settled up at least. This one. So when that's settled down, I think I can finally work on like maxing things out better. Elle still needs a little bit to max out her bonds. That's kind of necessary. Oh, I didn't get this event before. Oh, hello there. Digicho? Do I want Digicho? Or do I want this? What gives... No. Oh, Digicho gives a little bit more. I don't know speed though, but... Ah, whatever, go for this. But there's a little bit of balance here. That's all things should be. I need to free up a little bit more space here. Please don't corrupt my thing. This one. Nice. Let's give her some attention. And I guess she missed it. You can't really do Ohitori-sama though. You usually want to do that if you're a chaser or you're a front leader. Otherwise it's kind of hard to get people that doesn't have the same strategy as you. Same running style, that is. It's very often you see like front runners or like betweeners, especially when you're doing the ARC or European races in general. You don't see front runners that often. If you see front runners or terrorists in European races, it's either they're very powerful or they're just desperate. So, yeah. There's a method to the madness, I'd say. If you're proud of Jenny, you can win it in Australia, I guess. Because no one's used to it there. No one's used to the tearaway style. Unless you're in Japan. Japan is like, oh yeah, tearaways. And there are cases where you can beat down those tearaways. But then it's like, for other places, you're not used to those kind of things. So they're like a very dangerous factor whenever you see them racing. It's like, what if your usual picks can't catch up to the tearaway because they put so much length in front of them? Yeah, look at that. Not even Duramentic can overtake my turn of foot. Yeah. So just the art of RNG and game. Yeah, I'm gonna need to force a training here because I'm gonna need a lot of the other things. Plus Duramentic. Yes, that's a good result. Beautiful. I don't need to waste another date here though. I don't need to waste the date, but I'm gonna need to help mitigate the pains of it. I need red. Damn it. Fine, we'll do this one. Yellow to red at this then. Probably not ideal. Definitely not ideal. Completely missed the ones I do need. It doesn't matter. Because you're gonna eat up all my stamina anyway. All my energy. It's a very demanding course after all. That makes sense. No, why didn't I just train extra? It is a Furio. Furio Baba. That's like pouring damp ground. Hachiban. Oh, it is Furio. Okay. Apparently it doesn't matter. Look at that Taisa. Yeesh. Even faster than Equinox. Yeah, this one's gonna be zeroed out. No more extra energy. At this point, I should have done Date 3 already. Date 2 is like terrible at recovering. So probably that's like a little bit of an operational mistake on my behalf. Hello there. 5 guts. All this for 5 guts, everyone. Speaking of Nathan, actually, have you seen the latest short that Pack the Life did? Kanojo experience with Nathan. 助かる。めっちゃ助かる。嫁さんだ。ほぼ嫁さんだ。やば。man. No, how to Okay, good. There we go. Not okay. Second date is like bad. Let's do this. Don't nibble so good. Good. I'll take it. You sure it's like that one's like pulling some RNGs here and there. Red is my current weakness, but I'm gonna need the trains from that anyway. It's fine. Plus 15? So red should be compensated pretty easily if RNG can work in my favor. RNG? Yabai desu ne. I guess, yeah, I'll do this instead. Do the yellow. That'll be maxed out, we'll get her bonus, and we'll just wait until... What is it? Kinen. So now the L's bonus is there, we can have like a permanent buff. I've been doing pretty alright here, getting like mid UEs here and there. It's not that bad, I'd say. I'll take it. We'll wait for the comments of the jockeys. I'm gonna go translate them a bit later after we're done with all the Una stuff here. I wanna see what they say. Dodius, Justin Bowers, basically everyone. I wanna see the comments of every single member there. Takeshi is gonna be like, oh, we managed to pull off the strategy that Soul Orange is used to, and since the ground is terrible, it worked in our favor, yay. So, maybe that's the case. Dodius is not the one to go to Arc. Soul Orients. Get him there. Why did you got such a good power? Should have done power. Oh well. Right, this one here, blue to red. No question. Blue to red, go. Right, now we could use the date option. Okay, here's the bonus events. 35 stamina and speed. Probably not much, but a boost to boost. I was thinking of doing like a little bit of Link at the end of this, but probably a bit later. Let's have Derby? What kind of Derby? I know Hassan sort of like has an official collaboration with the Kanazawa football team. Not sure about that other one though. I'm not sure about the Derby one. Where'd that come from? This one's terrible. I could go have a look real quick, and I can find it. Oh no, not this. Not this one. This one. They're kawaii. Blue? Blue or yellow? I guess I want blue. I bet on this, yeah, but yeah, whatever. I'll do that later. Oh no, football. For Americans or the ones that use American English, it's soccer, but football. Aqua's collabing with the Numazu team, Azul Claro, as you saw there. Pastel sort of has their own one over in Kanazawa. And it's an official collaboration too. So that's pretty nice. Today, Nonsuke and Hitan went over there. So pretty nice. Very nice. I tweeted quite a lot of the pictures there, so yeah. Kubi-san! Kubi-san! Wow, close one. Oh, man, imagine I took the L there. I can't recover from that. Probably, yeah. Just like going through with the other sports there would be nice. You know, in a sense, you kind of want to expand the thing to the other, like, different areas. I love how like World Horse Racing is just literally just retweeted the reaction of the Seiyu Asaka's like, oh, there's my bets, blows the horn, I horn blows the horn, koi. And yeah, I can't believe they retweeted that of all things. Oh man. But yeah, Soul Orient is there, that's for sure. And look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's trending, I think. That reaction from Asaka. Yeah. And so we're waiting for that rebellion thing. Rebellion of Nijise Kasaki. I wonder how that's gonna go. I don't know. I wouldn't think it'd be a movie. I wouldn't think it would be like a film or a game. If they want to go for a game, they should be going for, what is it? That one first. What is it? If they want to go for a game, they should go for Guren no Kinki first. Guren no Kinki first. Not right now, right? Not the rebellion thing. Like, not jump straight to that just yet, at least. Oh yeah, I might as well retweet that Asaka reaction real quick. I can't believe World Horse Racing actually retweeted that. World Horse Racing retweeted it, god damn it. Fine, just go for that. There, enjoy it. Enjoy the reaction of a Seiyu winning their bets. But yeah, like I said, believe in the Soul Orients, believe the sun will rise once again for our 4-year-old Kita-san crop. People doubted him, but I have believed in him. I will bet on him in autumn. Give me his rotation list this coming autumn. I want to bet on him. Especially if the ground is terrible. If the ground is good, he's gotta lose because that's not his strength. His strength is when the ground is screwed up. When the going is terrible. That's where the sun rises. It's kind of very symbolic though, when you think about it. Very symbolic that Soul Orients only tribes in battered ground. Right? Like just as his name implies, you know, it's a rising sun. Sort of. Very poetic in a sense. It's like seeing the sun rising in a time of despair. When talking about it that way, it sounds like a very awesome like comeback story. Hopefully connections from Shadai can take advantage of that and try to put him like tougher conditions. Maybe that's what he needs, tough conditions to race in. This one is no, I don't have any buff power. Power. I'm gonna go retreat over all this stuff a bit later on, not now though. Konachi selfie, Sasuga. Onaka sukimashita. Yes, I'm hungry and poses a selfie like that. Sasuga. Oh, things you get by as a say, I guess. This. Just do that. Besides, we have a day 2 or day 3 that's still waiting for us, so might as well do that though. Okay. Oh, hello there, Kaisuke. Yeah. That's fine. I'll just do it here. Up, 8 out like 5 energy. Ouch. By who? Okay, so this is a post-rest turn, so I want to go focus on blue then. Yellow to blue. I'll do that. I got too much guts, just go for this. Yeah. As I would thought, the charm points of Mashiron. Yeah. Yeah. Wakarimasu. I feel like that those are exact points that at least visually, why it's attractive. Like her design is pretty attractive, but yeah, definitely get the point, I guess. Oh well, it is what it is. $5. Right. Out of the $135 bet, I won $5 because I anchored Justin Palace and not blow the horn, and I even straight up no blow the horn. What have I done? That would have been a $2,000 return. I won 2,000 there, but no, I'm like Justin Palace could get this because Lemaire is on the board. I completely forgot the fact that the conditions are like, it would be nice if the turf conditions were better. Why didn't I believe them? I have little faith, I guess. Well, now that our conditions settled, now that we have these precedents, it makes more sense to do the betting now. Autumn's gonna be much more easier to deal with. It's like, oh yeah, we're done with the trial session, I guess. This one here, yellow's pretty much settled. Red needs a bit more. Let's do yellow, I guess. It'll increase there. Alright, hard 10 time. I should have enough stamina at this point. I need to touch anymore. Good result, nice. I always get bad results for some reason with autofit. I guess I didn't have enough guts to do it. So I have no recovery, but this should be enough stamina to handle it. Go on, assert dominance now. Let's go. Ish. Normally doesn't happen in real life, but yeah. 3-4-2, even slower than Deep Impact. Kitasan Black's time is like 3-12-5. Yes, I still remember it. If you're wondering what this race is, this one is the Kashiwa Kinen. And there's also one here for Teosho. But those are dirt races. Dirt mile and dirt medium respectively, so you gotta be careful with that. Don't wanna accidentally screw yourself over there. Do you have enough for this one? Yes, we'll do just that. This is attractive, yes, but I want to get rid of blue. Blue is annoying. I don't want to see his face ever again. Get it out of my sight. Out of my sight! And now blue is no longer touched. Forever. I said blue should be out of my sight, and then you gave me more blue. I'm not Sanji. Don't give me all blue. Oh, that's nice. I'm getting quite a lot of balance builds recently, but probably not the ideal option. It's fine, plus 15 energy a bit later here. We're not going to eat another 10. Don't eat 10. I need the power, but not to 10 energy. And get more since Rice manages to land. Dominance? Here's Hanshin though. Yeah, Hanshin. Clouding, good turf. Good going. How did that go? How do I get a good going on a cloudy day? I guess as long as it doesn't rain. Not humid enough. That'll be fine. Yeah. Did I... Hold on, did I like subconsciously just decide like in the past few weeks that, oh, I should try going to... What is it? I should go to... What is it? I should play Stardew Valley. Is it indirectly because there's a farm, or there's sort of like a farming scenario here at Uma? Is that why? I don't know. I hope it's not. It'll be weird if I actually had that happen. I do want this though. Onegashimasu indeed. You know. Now I need red. Lots of red. Yeah. I'll do it in post-rest turn, I guess. Date 4 is what's it? Date 4 is like a very poor recovery to begin with. I need this one out of the way. I don't want to really step on yellow though. I don't even need yellow. But I don't even need blue at all, so... Lesser of two evils? This. Oh, would you look at that? 400. I continue for 2 more turns. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Spam a lot of hints there. I could use a lot of them. Oh, tap absolutely terrible. We're gonna have a date option. We're gonna use our dating rights. Then after that, get the quick recovery in here. God damn it. Okay, our final date. Whatever it is, I need to switch it back to that other one. Pretty sure we're gonna preserve this next one for strictly resting. Because there's only like 1 turn between. We'll do this. Yeah, I need to reserve that next turn for resting, so that's fine. Let's go all the way here. Okay, cool. Probably a bit of waste there, considering this next turn here. Probably give me something. Oh yeah. Fine. Fine then. Big brain it is. I didn't want blue, but gave it blue anyway. Nothing against me? Probably. Look, I think what's really shown this one here is like I don't think Dodi should go to the Ark. Go to Breeders' Cup. If Dodis wants to go overseas, go to Breeders' Cup, go to Dubai, go to Saudi Arabia for all I care. Don't go to Europe. Europe is like basically just calling yourself to get a free L. No. If you want to aim overseas, right, as a horse owner, it's like you want to go for the ones that has the right attributes to it. Takarazuka's ride here is like just no. I know, like, that is Dodius is like a most powerful option of like staying at the back and trying to like surpass everyone all at once. But that's where Stole Orient comes in, not Dodius. Dodius is too sturdy for that. He needs good ground to really use that to his advantage. Besides, I want to look at the turn of foot real quick. The turn of foot conditions. Turn of foot. I don't see the turn of foot line up there. I feel like Soul Orient's got like second or first turn of foot. Or last 3 furlongs. What is it? Oh! Oh wow! Wow, that's nice. Okay, so Bloaterhorn and Soul Orients have both the fastest turn of foot at 34 seconds. Bellagio Opera got 34.8, third fastest turn of foot. And second fastest is indeed Dodius, but he's set too far back. Yeah, that's the really main problem of Dodius' style. He needs to stay at the far back and use his turn of foot. It is strong, but it's too slow. It's really by the time he reacts, it's too late. Surely he learned something as to why Equinox lost to him in the Derby, right? That's the same thing why Equinox lost in the Derby to Dodius. It's because Equinox took too long to get a good ground to use his turn of foot. Because the thing is, Equinox's turn of foot is actually better than Dodius. Problem is, he needs time to get it up and running. So, Dodius is actually not that bad, it's just They need a better path to do it. They need to organize a strategy. This one's not too bad. But considering that there's at least 5 links in between them, it's like, you know, not, really. Yeah, I already figured, yeah, he don't beat. Karate is like, no. Yaoi Sepper, no. Ryuji Vile, no. Veil, no. Yeah, the Terror Foot, yeah. Look at that. Soul Orients and Blow the Horn were like keeping at it. I feel like he's been blocked though. I feel Soul Orients actually has the fastest turn of foot. He got blocked like a bit there. It's like literally touching the other rails as well. I want to see the patrol video for this one. I never have a patrol video for Takarazuka Kinen. I want to watch that. Yeah, no, it's like non-scare, it's a kayo. I'm gonna watch this later. Okay, this one here, no, we don't want blue, we want red. But I can't do that, so we're just gonna have to compromise with yellow then. I know, we have something against blue for some reason, but we don't really need blue. Blue is gonna give us stats, yes, but it's not gonna be practical because we don't have enough skill points at that point. Yellow makes sense because you get skill hints. Manifesting my luck, getting a Wacom tablet. Good luck with that one. I better manifest my luck to win a big bet sometime in autumn, I guess. Or maybe a day trading or something. A tablet is nice and all, but you know, if I have enough money, you can buy a tablet then. But yeah, 何それ? 何それ? わかんない。もうなんで? 許してよ。Ah, fine, just do this one. That's fine. Oh, ga見てやる. Maybe I'm getting like all these like balanced builds here. Like I somehow managed to like get the other one almost fine. Yeah, Wacom's pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. But yeah. It's like a nice balance, I guess. Soto Ranchi is what's it? Soto Ranchi Rachisui. If you could only give me lots of reds, that would be nice. Not even 1650 speed. This is gonna be looking to be a UE2 at best. Man. Still though, the folks that are watching from the railings is actually gonna have like had like a very wonderful sight to look at though. Because they literally have like a very major close-up for Blow the Horn and Soul Orients. They're literally hugging the outside. They're literally hugging the outside when they were racing. The final stretch there. It's very nice. Here's what it is. Alright, let's see what you got here. It's like barely even that touched the full 1200, right? You know, I had better builds than this, not this one. Come on, Nathan. Oh, well, no, that is a bad build. This one's terrible. I got like 3. I got like much more than that last time. Nani sore? Wakanna. Yeah, just konkan. I just go with that, sure, why not? I don't need doubts. Hara no he can't do Otitomi with someone. Kuhe kind of goes with Neichan. No need that many recoveries. One's enough. 1 gold's enough. Any S's? Nope. Not even any S's. We're just gonna focus on Sashiden. Nook. Sashiko na gambari ya. Sashiko sobi o shimai. It's Tosanka, I guess. That comes later. Oh, I can put that later. 恐れぬ心, I guess. 新作皇帝, yes. I can only do one more. Let's do one. 恐れない心. Alright, now give me a cheap skill I could put in. Cheap. Cheap skill. Cheap. Cost is 58. I guess I'll sack one of these ones. Tech Denmark, I don't really need that one, do I? Can I get any upgrades there? I got the... Oh yeah, I have this one. Never give up. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. UE2 at best. Don't gotta go too much higher than that. I'm not even 3,600 points. I got like 3,600 points last time. How did I not get that here? No clue. Eh? Now I got key, so juicy. Got it. Oh, short race. I'll call that. Let's see, UE1 close. I said UE2 at best, right? So yeah, I was pretty close. That was... RNG hates me, I guess. I guess let's go for this one. 3. I just go for this one. More traits, more better, usually. Oh god, the bots are going around here using that. It looks sick. Yeah, Soul Orients. I want to see it rise. Rise and be the actual protagonist. Right, so let's just get this theory out of the way and let's go to this. So, Champions Meeting Classic. I'm in trouble. I'm in deep. Yeah, just complete that word there. Complete that sentence. I'm in absolute deep. Yeah. I managed to land a 3-win on round 2, and now I'm put in on Group A. Guess what's gonna happen next? I'll be fodder. I'll be fodder at the end of this. Why? Why do I say that? Because I'm basically gonna lose. Why? I'll be up against UCs. I don't want that. I'm a die. I'm a lose. So yeah. I don't want to. I kind of wish that stay on Group B so I can assert my dominance and enjoy a little Geico. But I can't enjoy my Geico now. I'm just gonna have to suffer. I can't enjoy my Geico. Damn it. We're just gonna skip it because honestly, yeah. I'm just marching to my defeat at this point. I'll leave like one ticket so that I could see if I could like salvage anything on the next training or something. Behold. Look at that. See that? I'm fodder. I think I was like 4th place. Good thing you didn't get to see that. Oh no, it's because as you notice, they're like UE, like Kitatsun's UE8, right? Look at that. Duramente, mata duramente ka! But yeah. Honestly, I would have gone for Shibaru, but by this point, actually, I don't have enough. How to say? Ways to maximize her, so I just have to stay with this, honestly. Part of it is also because RNG. I need to be concerned with the fact that I don't have max cards, I don't have good RNG, and I'll be screwed over. Like, you look at this and you wonder, how the heck did I even manage to reach Group A? Shit, buddy! So, I have no idea too. Don't ask me how did I do that. How do I land on Group A? I have no idea either. When you look at this, how? Exactly. I don't know either. So yeah. I'm pretty much expecting myself to be fodder right now, so at very least let me be second on the finale. I'm probably not even gonna fight it anymore. I'm just gonna use all the tickets for the finale. Oh wow, look at that, finally a win. Look at my opponents. Well, look at my opponents. What I'm against UD1. Oh wow, okay. I thought it would suck actually. Okay, that one's, yeah, SS is just calling for taking the L. What's this? Medium no S? Yeah, that's why. That's why I won, because no medium S. But you see, if you're only like a few ranks below certain members, the main difference is really getting S affinity or S like affinity for medium distance. That's really gonna rebalance everything and kind of makes you beat up the more powerful opponents. Unless they too have medium S, which in that case you take the L like this. Behold. Look at that. Tail! 224 though. Something. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this run. I'm just let this finish off. Even one win is like 30 joules anyway, so I'll manage. Today's earnings, $5.50 Hong Kong. Not even a full US buck. And I wanna cry. At least it's not a loss, right? If I were to be an optimist, I would say at least it's not a loss. It's not a net loss, right? I could bank on that. It's not a net loss. And also, thank goodness I didn't banker Justin Powers in the Quinella place, because I would have died right there. If there's one thing I'm sure of when I do Quinella places is that I don't want a banker unless it's Equinox we're talking about. Okay. Until the Japanese scene has an Equinox or anything equivalent to that, I will not have bankers. That's a lesson learned here. Do not put bankers unless you have absolute confidence. Equinox gave me that absolute confidence. You know, that was free money. But yeah, alas, I came into the whole horse betting thing a bit too late, so yeah, I didn't get to enjoy the luxury of that. There was Almondai, yeah, Almondai got like 9 G1 wins, but flopped at Arima Kinen. Then again, that was probably a bit too long and she was like not doing well as well. Okay. Oh. There's that. Oh, the moves I forgot a hip-hop song or something like that. Yeah, that's what you get when you have a catalog of music, it just runs whenever you think of something. It happens. Yeah. So now it all comes to focusing on how things are gonna work in Japan and how the field's gonna change. I don't want to deal with Hong Kong racing because yeah, I actually did at one point. Like at this point, I like what's like 3 races in, and I'm like, I scored big, and my mistake was to not cash out my earnings because I'd lose it all. So I earned like triple my capital, and then I just lost it all. Lesson of gambling, everyone. It's like if you earn something, take that earnings out and keep the capital you have there, expecting you lose the capital. So yeah. So like, for example, you put in 200, you win something out of that 200, you take away that money, and then you keep 200. So you forever have that 200 to spend with, and if you lost that one, you lost it. Yeah, expect yourself to lose that 200 basically. But then again, that habit of like being able to gamble properly with the right etiquette, or say rights mindset is difficult. You know, you get that rush. Oh, look at that, complete L's. See, told you I'll be fodder. Told you I'll be fodder. I'll be fodder at Shanmei's finale. Man. Oh no. I'm dead. I'm in trouble. I don't know how that line's exactly executed, but it's something along those lines. Someone surely understand that reference. Surely. Nice. Whatever. I'll continue to be fodder, I guess. Oh, that's Shiori going. I'll pay attention to that on my other account. Now then, moving on. As we see here, probably take another set of elves. You usually want to do it on midnight, I guess, when there's less opponents to deal with. I guess you could do that. Oh, look at that. Bunch of elves. Takarazuka desu ne. Tachyon guy. Half a length. Half a length. Huh. Man, I know the suffering's real, but still, come on. Compensate. I guess I'll do like a slight bit of Linkura at the end of this because just because I don't get my daily runs in. There shouldn't be anything extra that's gonna happen today. So yeah, we're just gonna quickly get the round of Linkura in. I'm not gonna count that as like a official archive either too. I'm just gonna like quickly go in there, do my daily summon out. There's no new progress I want to talk about. I'll keep that for Saturday. Yeah, there again, it's like I spent like what? I spent like a bit of time tinkering with builds here and there. You'll get used to the run of like how to say of your deck. You need to get used to it. That's the problem. It's like if you're not used to your deck, you can't like maximize the potential on the go. Kind of in a sense also requires you to practice a bit more. All that really matters in my case is that I just want to get higher scores as I go. The multiplier will do it for me. Also, there's no point reserving on the multiplier on the stage because it's all the same. It's exactly the same conditions. Like stage 1, level 1 all the way to level 4. They're the exact same stage. It's just that their how to say the 3-star score is different. That's the only thing different. Get that settled, and you get it settled. You get free Seska, essentially. Just hang on with that, I will show it. Watch, hold. Arigato! You got another 0 wins! Man. Yeah, I'm dead. I managed to win the classic for the Masters Challenge with Tatsan, I think. But in the end, it doesn't even matter because I'm fodder now. I've degraded to fodder status. Fodder status. What hasn't degraded to fodder status is Soul Orient still. Hopefully connections will be like how to say. Hopefully they will consider that one, the arc. But since they're going in late anyways, like I feel like they need to go for it later. Is Blow the Horn a how to say owner, like a singular owner or what? Oh God. If Blow the Horn's not an individual owner, I feel like he could go to the arc if they're willing to do that. Blow the horn sounds the victory, I guess, yeah. Who's the owner? Okada Makio-san. Yeah, that seems like an individual who owns it. So, please win. Please send it to the arc. Please. Tanamu. Please send him to the arc. He seems very capable, actually, Blow the Horn. Yeah. So in the end, I put out Dodius Deep Bond and Roshan Park, I think. Struve was like, yeah, I thought it was an unknown factor, but then, yeah, it turns out, yeah, just gave him bad turf and never mind, he just destroyed. So, yeah. I have a good idea then, at least now with the current forces right now. So until the third years are stepping in, going for a detour today. I'll play LGB later. Yeah, sure. Yeah, playing one of the 2 games that one of the 3 games you're supposed to play last night, I guess. What are the comments for? There we go. Okay, I can see comments from the jockeys now. From Yokoyama Takeshi, he commented on Soul Orions. 成長していけばこれからが楽しみ. So basically, if he continues to grow stronger, we could look forward to his further ventures, basically. Oh yeah, Star Rail, Hotaru, right? Firefly. Yeah, there's that. Tomoyuru is still landing those good rolls, so that's pretty nice for her. Oh, look at that. See that? I took all L's today. Oh yeah, there's like one win and that's it. See? As you see there, I have become absolute fodder and I somehow landed in group. I can't do this. I'm taking the L, I know, but still, come on. But anyways, for Master Challenge actually, if you look at this... no, I didn't use that. I have 4 tickets. I had 3 tickets, I mean. I have 3 tickets because I saved one from yesterday. Because yesterday I only used one of the 2 tickets. And then today, since you get 2 tickets from the thing, from playing once, you get 2 tickets. So if you notice, I actually had 3 tickets. So I had 3 tickets today, I had the free run, that means I had 4 sets. So yeah, I know. It is complicated, but it is what it is. So yeah, I got the Masters for Derby. I didn't have it for Sprinters, but I do have it for Mile Championship. Nambu High is no. I do have, yeah, Haruhide. I'm probably gonna bring a Betweener for this one. Kitata, I need too much stamina for her, so I probably need to ease up the options. Yeah, I'll just give in. I only got like 2 out of 5 for level 3. I'll just beat them up next time when they show up. I don't know when that's gonna be, probably like a few years later. But yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be it for Uma Musume, I guess. I'm gonna hop over to Rinkura and do my daily runs, and I'll just call it a stream. So yeah, Nate-chan, any last words before I switch over to Rinkura? Alright, there. Oopsie. Nate-chan, last words, please. 最後の一言. Maybe I will still tag it. I'll just tag it, why not? 私服かわと。あれは今思い出してもいたたまれないっす。なあ、それでも可愛いよ。それでも可愛いよ。Right, moving on to Rinkura. Rinkura is... Right, give me a little bit. Oh, no, not this one, Chief. No. Oh, God, my phone's all over the place. Speaking of phone, actually, the Sony Xperia 1 Mark 6, they had like a Scarlet Red one version that they launched in Taiwan and Japan. I don't know. I want to see like those colors pop up, because right now they're still like khaki green, black, and what is it? Platinum. It's like they've been stuck with those 3 colors for like the 2nd year in a row right now. So the Scarlet is like welcome change, and yet they only put that in Taiwan and Japan. Hidoi wa. Put them in other places, please. I'm pretty sure people are choosing it based on aesthetics. Go for it. Go for it. You can put out Scarlet, and just put out Scarlet. Do it. What are you waiting for? Just do it. Yeah, I know. What a pain. Scarlet Red. Honestly, it's like some people really love the Scarlet Red. I too would welcome that change. You know, having more color options. People sometimes like think of aesthetics when it comes to the thing, right? I mean, I still prefer black color because it looks professional and stuff, but some people like red. You know, that would look cool. Give them that option. Give them the option, for the love of... man. Anyways, for this one here, today's run on Rinkura, I want to quickly just deal with some leveling, I guess. Based on the cards I have, UR and BR Gente, I guess. I want gonna pinpoint on the cards that I need leveling up, I guess. We'll look at the skill level. So some of them are already maxed out. Those are the key ones I use actually. I want to level up a little bit more. Mainly depending on the cards I use often though. And considering that I got Branco, the Swing Taho, or RTTF, I guess. Reflection in the Mirror, Ginko-chan, I guess. I think in this one, I guess. I go for Ginko-chan, maybe. Oh, they put more colors for that one. Again, more people would buy it, honestly. Why? Sony. They had like some decisions right, some decisions screwed up. Why did they do that? Oh well.
この技法早く試してみたい
Ah, Ginko-chan. What can I go for? Spring, right? Spring, 515. Wait, I don't go for 515? Give me that. Give me that. Maybe I should go for this one. I probably have better odds here getting the charms. These charms are a little bit annoying, honestly. But that. Oh, they got a Kakera. We got the. What's that? Yume no Hane. Nice. Single charm. See that odd there? Single charm. Not damn expensive. Phone with pink, green, or yellow. We got khaki green. Sony got khaki green for like the 1 series. The 1 lineup, the flagship lineup. But that's khaki green. It's like dark green, if you want to think about it. So I don't know to your taste, I guess. If you want more vibrant stuff, it's usually more of the budget side of things. I don't know, they used to have purple for the flagship. But I'm surprised they don't have that one. Pink looks like I saw it like older Xperia phones. Yellow, I don't know. I'm pretty sure either was pink or magenta for like one of the older Xperia phones. But yeah, no can do, I guess. I need to level Ginko-chan more actually. Yeah, Ginko-chan's worth leveling up because these ones are dirt cheap. Look at that, one AP for activating them. Very cheap. You get this one is like a 1 extra hand per when you use her, and then this one's like what is it? Gain 40 voltage. And that's what one AP. So in these cases, like Dream Believers, you have to activate her like 2 times before she costs 1 AP for the same effect. And I got 10 hearts worth for 1 AP. Right, that's basically a compact version of the latest Bloom to Smile, Bloom to Dream. Ginko's one, which costs 3 AP, but that's 30 hearts. And that's like level 10. So yeah, honestly pretty good. Again, like I said, the reason I chose Reflection and Mirror is because of the ability here. Whenever you draw her on this stage, literally just draw her and you'll recover 10%. You get 10% shield. And if you draw her when your mental state is like 50% or under, the cost will go down by 3. So yeah, Ginko-chan is very powerful here. But I forgot about Kozuya actually. I got her maxed out on the skill, I think. Yeah. Recovery, voltage, and ups the love attract value. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird hybrid thing, but since I have so much shield, that small recovery is more than enough. So really, the cards that I need to level right now is Reflection and Mirror Ginko-chan, Branco Kaho. Branco Kaho is pretty useful for me because she only costs 1 AP, pretty much. I don't have to level up this one also, but as you would see, it's pretty expensive. I don't want to. They're fighting over. Ginko-chan and Kaho fighting for resources. And then we have Rudy here. I don't need to level up her skill level that much, honestly. There's not too much point to it. Part of Rudy's case, actually, if you want to level up her ability instead, her special appeal instead, because that's where you get the cards here that are very broken. Look at that. 15.4% mental recovery for 1 AP. They have this one here that's like a 1 AP refresh. Right. And they have this one here. On this session, gain 19.8% love. That's like level 1. Level 2, I mean. What's that? 8 beat hearts for 1 AP. They're cheap. So that's what I'm saying here. It's like, yeah, like I would say, it's like skill should be prioritized. But However, in the case of Rudy here, Party Rudy, it doesn't really matter if you get this one here, if you refresh this one. You just need to refresh. For Rudy's case, you want to go for the special appeal because her cards there are broken. You want those. So, yeah. So it's like, well, there are a few exceptions here or there. That Rudy is like one major exception. But yeah, I think most of my cards are the level that I want them to be on. There's some that still can reach higher levels, I think, but I can't reach it just yet. But it is what it is, I guess. I'll finish my run today, I guess, right now. There's nothing new waiting for me, I'm guessing. I'll just do it right now. Let's lower down my BGM. And do my runs. Phone's getting a little bit hot. Heaty, but I think I'll manage. 1686. Yabakunai. Yabakunai. I need to work on that one. Yeah, Gingo and Tsuturito. I'll say yeah, that, but you know, at the same time, it's like, obviously, there's no point to waiting for that today because they're not the ones doing the. We don't have wood meats today, so why bother waiting for that? Yeah. Usually when there are wood meats, I'll wait after I get the rewards from that before I do the runs here. Obviously, there's no wood meats today, so I could just jump straight to it. Where was I? Right, this. We're gonna do stage B and C first, because I need to change my deck, change my ace for those other ones there. Rank 2. Don't worry about rankings. As long as you get 3 stars, you will get the 200 Cisco. So let's go for that one. That was on the 27th, right? That shouldn't be the case. I don't think. They are conscious of like how often these things are streaming, but not really. Oh, hello there. Mirakura Radio with meat version. Oh wait, this will clash, right? Hold on. Hold on, that one's like, ちょっと待って. 2100 GST, right, for that one? The Niji stream. But yeah, Kazuo got 3rd place though. Yokono Kazuo. It's probably, yeah. Believe in the Kazuo for Kansai. Not surprising. Let me have a look at it real quick. Where is... F5 here. It's this one, right? 2100 GST. 2030 GST for with meets Mirakura Radio. So, meaning... Yeah, considering with meets are usually slightly short of 30 minutes, yeah, we shouldn't be clashing too badly. We should be still fine to catch up exactly both of them. Because this one is 2030 GST. The times here are localized to what your time zone is for your phone, so do be careful in that. So yeah. Either way, now that that's settled, we're gonna head over finally and do our things. I don't know how many loop-to-loops I've taken. Sheesh. Get me in my stage B. So again, stage B, we're going for New Scania map. I'm not really gonna experiment for more. New Scania map is really good enough. I'll take it. You know, この手はもう離さない. I should say, was it 原用薬効? Yes, I know. Go. Just don't burn my phone. Just don't burn my phone. I'll be good. Man, just gotta believe in the Soul Warriors. The sun will rise again for this horse. Someday. In a cloudy day. When all hope is lost, Soul Warriors comes and wins. That'll be nice. Blow the horn for Soul Warriors. Yeah, that's a good sign. Alright, we're gonna go for this one here. Oi! Almost destroyed me there. Inko-chan can come a bit later. Up. Okay, fine. I don't think we really need that one though. It's not really a good run. Okay. Oh no, that's not a good run. We're repooling. Hold on, let me get an ice pack real quick. Hold on, let me get an ice pack. I haven't even flipped the thing. Hold on. Speaking of flipping, I flipped my. I spilled water. Boy, do I love doing that. I don't know. I'm a bit clumsy against here and there. I guess I must have got it from my mom. God damn it. Right, Ninkra. Have that settled with some spilt water. Ain't that lovely? We're gonna rerun this one. Spilt water. Good thing there's not major casualties happening here. Right, we're gonna redo this one. The run wasn't that good. Oh no, it's just regular water. What, you think I'm streaming by the beach? No. It's regular water. Aye! This one. This one. This one. This one. Okay, that's cheap enough, go. Where is Kaho? 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 God damn it. I missed one Kaho there. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine, I'll take it. That sack there was worth it. Okay, finally we can put up the pace here. We're gonna pick up the pace. Yeah, let's not panic, indeed. Let's not panic. Don't panic. Don't panic! And, okay, good. Good, take it. Take it. Good. Okay, just spam that now. Increase my hander. No map. Okay, got a bit more hander. Hold on. Oh, no, Kaho. Okay. That barely worked. I don't think that's as high as my score, was it? It was like just slightly above. And I was like up there like several fumbles. Of course I'll say near record, but you know, it's not gonna be too different if it doesn't surpass the last record. Yeah, it's a bit of a blunder there. What was my run yesterday? At 190, yeah, the love score, but multiplier is the key here. As long as the multiplier isn't completely screwed, I should be still fine. There should be still potential. There's like a slight blunder in my part, but what did I do yesterday? 1384. Yeah, too much of a blunder. Oh well. Next going to beat 166 million. Billion. This song is Everyday. Let's get that in here. Maybe it doesn't work since I'm holding the ice pack and doing the run. That's probably not good. Every day. Yes, I know. Pronounce every day. Weird. It is what it is. What it is. Go for it. Encore ikunyo, mina. Okay, off we go now. Encore it is. We're gonna take the encore. Okay, so since this is gonna drain a lot of my mental, I'll need to prioritize Rudy or Megu. So to get to that flip. Okay, that. Oh, also we have Kozue actually. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Nice. Go. Get that out there. Get that extra hand. Go. Flip that out. Where's the more? Okay, Ginko-chan saved us a little bit there. Oh, nice save. Give it up. Nice. Where I need more recoveries. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna run out. Quickly. Oh man, I don't think I can handle stress of a cycle deck if I can handle this. Oh god. Come on. Oh no, say that Kaho. Oh, I can't handle cycle deck with this. At this rate, yeah, cycle deck is basically hard for the control. That's why you wanted to like limit your deck count also. So you don't. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no! 180? Wait, is that a new record? I got like 160 something right last time. Okay, this should well compensate for my L on New Scandio map. Okay, it is in record. It is record. Okay, good. I could reach a 2 billion. I could reach a 2 billion then on rank 3 or 4. Okay. We have some hope, lads. 1,500. We could do this. I just need to make sure I can land the proper hits here. Right. Again, for Bloom the Smile, Bloom the Dream, stage A, we want to change the Ace card. Because our AP will be dropped to 0, so we want to have someone that will help get us that extra AP. Link to the Future Sayaka in my case. Party Kaho is fine, but obviously in this situation, since it's gotta be zeroed out, you might as well get someone else. Go. Okay. Link to the Future Sayaka is the Ace. Score of the beat is 124 million. Oh lord. I make it sound like it's a normal thing, but then you would look at the top players, like billions are like just a daily breakfast for them. I swear. The cap from this, the love cap you get from this one. And imagine when you get the rotation decks. Oh no, Kaho's there! Kaho! No! Kaho! Why you do this to me? This is not good. Ah! No, let's redo that run. Kaho! I didn't set you an ace for a reason. Oh, come on. Okay. I can work with Kose. Okay. Goody. Okay. Keep going. Cheat cards. More cheat cards, please. We're going to sack this a little bit here. Cheat cards. Keep going. Okay, fine. Link to the Future is fine. It's still there. Extra hands. Okay, there we go. Now we got the rhythm going on. Now let's go for courses. Article is there, so we don't need to stress out too much. Let me try to get this Link to the Future activated. Okay, go. Okay, Linko-chan's there. Dot, 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 dot. Calm down. Okay, now go all out. Oh, that's overkill. Get me that Koze. Okay. Okay, I don't need to activate Link to the Future anymore now. Let's flip that over. I have no idea what that was. No, you're helping. Oh no, that was a bad run. Holy. That was terrible. She needed it. So you're telling me my everyday run is literally the one that solo carried my overall point increase today. God damn it. Omaina? Kaho! Kaho! That's the reason I didn't say heal center. Ah! God damn it. All ruined. Oh well, there's always tomorrow. There's also the extra buff anyway. Yeah, that's not gonna stay. That's not gonna stay. Today was a flop. Let's try that again with rank 3. Perhaps we have a little something to work in our favor. If you're wondering what happened to my Siska, I tried pulling for Ginko-chan yesterday night. Failed miserably. So yeah, that happened. I don't want to report today's run, but I'll just post it, I guess. I need the reference. Yeah, haha, you had to be there to see it. Imagine my reaction when I saw 10 of all people pulled both the URs from the banner. Okay, see? You should have done that from the beginning! Oh well. I wanna go get Kozuzu real quick. Oh no! Oh, slippery hands. Okay, Kaho's there, so we need to keep this. Keep this hand. Don't waste it. Okay, Kaho stays. Kaho stays. I need that AP boost anyway, so yeah, just keep it there. Extra hand, that's fine. Do that. Get this extra. Oh, get that Hime-chan out here. Alright, fight that. Oh, the dirt cheap cards here are beautiful, but still. I work things a little bit more here. How did I barely have any huts here? I'll get that extra hand there. Kachimachi. There we go. I'll take it. Get that Kaho out of here. Ah, no, that was a waste. That was a waste. Ugashchatta. 126. Just ever so slightly, I guess. There's an ever so slight increase there by like 2 million love points. I need to work something a bit better than with this deck. Overall potential of this formation, I guess. The reason why I really advocate for the loop deck is because it's really, how to say, convenient to use. In the sense that, you have Sachi Senpai, And that would be nice. I actually have like a little rough formation for it just in case. Right? It's like I have like little formations of it, but I need to get better cards, honestly. Right. I want Deepness Kozue, but I don't have that. Right. This is a formation I have in mind, but the thing with this formation is that it doesn't really flow too well. And I think I don't need that one. I need Rudy instead. And this one instead, I could just abandon that, I guess. Like, I would have Sachi Senpai here, but I can't use that, right? So, like, this is what I can have in mind, but it's still too expensive, I'd say. I could try experimenting with it right now, actually, if I want to. Use the center, Kaho. The problem with this deck here is that it costs like AP, obviously. So essentially, you want everything on your deck to be free in the long-term perspective here. It's kind of hard to pull that off, especially because you have the penalty. You have penalty for like having less than max cards on your thing. Your AP recovery speed is just gonna drop, basically. So it's kind of, you need to figure out how to put that into perspective. And that's why I really wanted Kozue on my deck. That's why. Where is it? Where's New Sky New Map? I don't know if I can pull it off. I have like 11 cards to play with. I might even drop that Rudy there. But then since Rudy only costs like 2 on the session you pull her, maybe there is some merit to it. Hello? Hours. Come on. Oh, look at that. Okay, there we go. Now we can get things. Yeah, as you can see, yeah. You need free stuff to get things working. You see that? It's like it doesn't work unless you have like free stuff. Like, it doesn't really work unless you have free stuff, right? Look at that. Like, it takes forever to pump the start thing, honestly. Can I pull it off though? I don't know. 2, 3? 3? Wait, where's... Oh, Kao's not even there. Yeah, see, look at that. I mean, you saw them like split the right parts there. You could probably just go by with that one there. Yeah, see, here's the problem, right? It's like, you'd see that obviously your AP recovery is just tanked so hard. And the way you could actually use that properly is that if you have like a consistent source of AP, or whenever you use the thing, it effectively costs nothing. And that's where Kozue comes in, Deepness Kozue comes in. And obviously I don't have her. I want her. If I don't have her, I can't pull off this deck here. Things will be too expensive. I could try again, I guess. We'll reroll for some RNGs and try to like reduce some cards here and there. But again, like I said, it's like you will also need to... let me get the song in here real quick. Let's get New Sky New Map again. How can a subunit of 3 cover a group song of 9? Have each of the have a unit of 3, one person sing 3 members worth of lines. Simple as that. Ain't that lovely? Really, I guess we'll keep it that way, I guess. I was thinking maybe we could put some cheap cards here as a cycling assistant. But then, when you think about that, I don't have enough that could, provide me any, like, AP recovery. This one's AP recovery speed goes faster. That's fine. Yeah, Mirakura Park is like, you're talking about Tokimeki runners, right? But you gotta remember that Tokyo-ran's case is that they... What is it? For Tokimeki runners, the first verse is sung by everyone in Nijigaku. So it doesn't really matter for the strong distribution there. They could split it half and half perfectly. Some places are different, obviously, on the second verse, but they haven't touched that. So, yeah, not really needed there. I would like to see if there's any like an AP recovery thing. 絵柄にあると AP2 を回復. It's like a weaker version of Fortune Movie Kaho, right? I don't really use that. Yeah, it doesn't really work. I need Kozue. I need Deepness Kozue to get this to work properly. And since I don't have Sachi Senpai, that birthday Kozue is gonna be my only alternative that I could really rely on. Mega's fine. Tsudori is probably fine because her card is easier to rotate out of. Mega Rudy is also the same because I need that one. Recovery, I guess I could scrap this one, but then I'll lose like even more recovery speed, which I don't have. I need more. I need more recovery speed. That's the problem with this compromise here, is that you keep having to find like decks that can actually like boost your AP. So obviously the ideal combo here is to have Party Kaho like activate, or have Fortune Movie Kaho, and have them give you AP from the start, and then you switch over to Link to the Future. Quickly activate Link to the Future 3 times, and then just ignore it, and you can move on. Like in this case, I could do that. Oh, calm down. I'm not sure I've gone for Kachimachi just yet there. Should have gone for this. That's fine, go for this. That's fine, I'll take it. Now give me that 1-5 real quick. There's some cases where it costs cheaper, right? I could probably make use of that loophole, sort of. I could sort of use that loophole somewhat. I don't know if I can really pull it off properly though. Right, that's on the final one, right? Alright, and go with 6 there. And I want to have Megu around here. Okay. I think as if it works really well. Unfortunately, that's not the case here, obviously. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, Kozue, Deepness Kozue, I need her. Ah. Kozue senpai. I don't care. No, I'm okay. But, yeah. Honestly, I see the concept there. I somehow still managed to get like half the score there just from that like terrible setup. But you see the threat here, right? That is, if you can pull it off, or if you have like the cheap enough cards to pull it off, it's like it gets dangerously powerful. I got coughed out there because obviously I don't have the proper cards, especially in Kozeu's half there. But there is signs of a loop formation going on here. So yeah, Deepness Kozue is key, definitely. And then more than that, I guess, I have to figure out how things work after that. Ginko-chan will still keep Reflection and Mirror, free shielding. So the management of that will be easier to deal with. It doesn't make a difference if I flip over here because it's still just the same collection. Deepness Kozue, look at that. Whenever you draw her, AP +1. You get 1 AP when you activate Kozue. I mean, when you even just draw Kozue, not even activate it, just draw her. So when you limit your hand to like just like 10 characters, or like the maximum hand you can handle, it's like, oh yeah, Koze is right there, done, cool. You don't even need to activate Ginko-chan actually. Technically, you're not supposed to activate Ginko-chan. Ginko-chan's only if your hand is got forced to be shut down, and then you can use this Koze. So you have the constant loop of Koze, Kachimachi, Koze, Kachimachi, Koze, Kachimachi. There's like you constant loop between those two. That's why there's currently a meta deck that calls for Deepness Koze and Kachimachi. Sachi Senpai is very good to have if you have her from the graduation set. Graduation Kachimachi. Graduation Sachi Senpai. But yeah. For time being, I guess I'll experiment this with one or two more times. Maybe I could alter my play so that I could somewhat make it work, but not fully. It's not enough right now. Right now I don't have enough firepower to bring it all out. Yeah, seeing that they're almost reaching 2 billion points, yeah, there's probably some potential looking forward here. Do you want to modify this hand? Whatever, it's another 10% anyway. Ruri can go out, I guess. Gomenne, Ruri-chan. Gomenne, Ruri. Gomenne? Ruri no sei janai yo. Initially, yeah, pretty much this is like the deck you're looking for. Just Koze, Deepness Koze, and probably a good expensive Tsutori card here. Do I have any more yours here? Or is this one? No. I'll just keep it that way. So, the thing is, it's like, I'll be constantly looping between Meku though. But no one's gonna be there to provide extra AP. And that's why Deepness Koze is like so vital. That's why you want to have Deepness Koze. Like, if that's the case, I'll swap out the cheerleading Koze or Deepness Koze. And then this is basically a good enough substitute, I'd say. Because you need a constant source of AP since your region is like terrible. That's the con of this one. It's like your thing is terrible. Ah. What's going on? Okay, as soon as Kaho stays. I love how that AP cost goes down by 1, but still. No, that one's already out. Oh yeah, the Koze does reduce the cost by 1, right? So it kind of helps like revitalize the loop. Eco. Oh yeah, the AP cost really goes so it reads you a little bit there. Thank you, Shicha. Oh. Wait, hold on. I think I do this. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Oh. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, there's my limit. Hold on. With those reduced cost there, probably something can work out of it, honestly. Yeah. I just need to swap a Koze with the... Hold on, what did I play there? How many times I activated the... Okay, activated that Koze 5 times. I think I just need to activate her 4 times. But notice that this could work, actually. Right, the only time I want to activate Kaho is if she's dirt cheap, I guess. Every other time, I guess that's fine. Ah. Koze We're all waiting for you. You're the last piece on my formation here. I feel like with that I could go far, you know. God, I started to feel like the song on the. I feel like the lyrics on the song Genyo Yakko. It was like, you see, Motto ikeru yo, anete iru kukoe, blah 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 blah. Yeah, just read the lyrics for Genyo Yakko. It feels like that right now with Kozue. It's like how Kaho sings those lines with Kozue. Yeah, ooh, it feels like that. I just need deepness Kozue. Deepness Kozue Tanamu. Please come home. Please come home. You're the only piece left that I have in the equation to complete. So that means I'm sacrificing the... What is it? The problem is since I don't have birthday Kaho, I can't go for that option instead. Right. Because I would want to have Kozue. I would want to have the Chiruka Kozue. And all 3 cards essentially. So I'll probably do that for the 103 version of like this kind of like cycle deck. Not sure about 104 though. Well, 104, yeah, I got it settled. 103 on the other hand though. I don't know if I've checked that ever on my side. 103. Oh yeah, I have actually had something set up for this one. We're gonna flip these 2. Should I? Oh no, I kept this Kozue for the recovery speed. Oh wait, this one. I need initially. Give me that. Do I? Actually, no, never mind. I may want the overall special appeal there. Is it this one? That one costs 1 AP, that one costs 3 AP, but then that one's recovery plus 8.8%. That will go up if I leveled up that skill, that special appeal. Makes sense, I guess. We'll keep those 2, and I will reserve that 3rd spot for Kozue. This one... Mega goes out. Rudy... Hurts to say, but this goes out. Oh god, that means the recovery speed for this one's terrible, wouldn't it? Because now I have even less cards than that one. Like, who's gonna be my scorer at this point, right? That's even worse. This one's just calling for trouble. No. I don't know how you can manage this one here. Right. You want like 10 on your hand, right? 10 cards on your hand. What do you want to do here anyway? You want 10 cards on hand with this one. So that Rudy will exactly cancel it out. You're gonna keep looping back and back again. I guess with Kozue is like I'll put deepness over there. Deepness Kozue. That's gonna give this deck 8 cards. And I could put the party Saya. That'll be 9 cards? Yeah, that'll be exactly 9 cards. That's it. Either way, experimenting comes when I have deepness Kozue. God damn it. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today's stream. If you guys enjoyed it, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, if you enjoyed this, be sure to leave a follow. A tip or sub will be greatly appreciated. And yeah, next Friday, should I have the time, I'll do Stardew Valley. Saturday will be Wrestleriana. The main story should come up by then, so I should be expecting that. And then for Sunday, just in case if I can't stream that day, I'm probably gonna dump it on Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. Depends on the thing. Sunday's gotta be unconfirmed next week. Since there's no G1 races anyway, so there's nothing much to be bothered for that one. Filler events? No, I mean next Saturday, right? Murray and Claudia? Wait, they announced that already? Besides, why did they bring out Claudia that soon anyway? They had her on like a month or 2 ago. What happened? Just a month. Since when did they said that? No, I'm talking about next week, not this week. That one next week. That one's gonna end very quickly, right? Surely. Hold on. Let me hop over the Wrestler's thing real quick. I have the schedule right on Discord server. Discord! Discord. Where is it? I have a schedule going on here. Schedule. Or is it this one? Schedule. Schedule. This one? No, that one's announcements. Game 情報 I'm guessing. No? That's why I said next Saturday, not this Saturday. I'd already done that yesterday. Where's the time? What the time? The time. What the time? Wait, there wasn't there like a page in the announcement here that says like the. I thought there was like a page for scheduling. This one? 原作紹介の創作 No. 通報サポート 学園 is still there for some reason. Archive. No. Fine, I'll just look at her Twitter. God damn it. Just look at her Twitter, I guess. 1 second. Following. 忘れり。いつまで Yes, I know the new banners are out there, but Churio needs well, not lovely. So it should be next week then. I guess we're gonna have to laze out on Wrestleriana on next Saturday then. Right, so next Friday, if you have time, Stardew Valley. If for Saturday there's nothing new on Wrestleriana, we're just gonna do the Roman tournament, and then we're just gonna scroll off back to Linkura again. And then for Sunday, depending on that time, if I can't stream, I'll just report it like a bit earlier, I guess. And then the dates, I'll push it to like Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on the situation. But there's that, and that should be it. I know I've appeared on certain other streams with L4D2, Left 4 Dead 2, or 100% Orange Juice. Those VODs, VODs I say, but it's kind of like just recording. I'll try to put them up somewhere. I can't guarantee them to be up like quickly though. They're probably like, I probably can put them out starting next week, I guess, because I kind of crammed the archives a bit too much. So it's probably gonna be like mid-July when you'd start seeing those stuff from my perspective to start popping up. So yeah, once that's settled, I think I can, you could go ahead and watch those parts from my perspective. Obviously, I did the parts that aren't part of the stream, but yeah. Anyways, that's it for me today. Enough rambling. Bye-bye. Wait, what's my outro mean? I didn't even see my outro. I guess I'll see you guys next time. Next week, play out. Bye-bye. What even is my outro, anyway? Yeesh. I love how you're already assuming that I would do Stardew Valley already. Then again, maybe I will. Maybe I will do Stardew Valley. Nothing beats a good old strawberry farm. Got like 50 seeds there anyway, so it'll work out. I saw some entire like watering cans.